sharp as a blade. Warriors fight in the shadow parade. Outcast voices screaming the night, seeking justice on the flickering light. True crime whispers truth or lies. In the cafe where the story dies, seeking true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Bronx tale echoes in the city's roar. Bubbly waters mask what we ignore. Lucy Morningstar laughs in the dark. Pavarotti's voice leaves a haunting mark. Convict thoughts locked in a cell. Dock get the cord to break in the spell. Send your wise writing names in the sand. Kane B's rhythm got in the band, singing true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Seeking true crime truth. Where the skies show proof.
Drop the guitars, truth moderators in the mix. Heavy bass hit your chest like a ton of bricks. Brandy B, Christy with the Nevada glow. Seahawks fan, tomboy charm, let the rhythm flow. Mama bear vibes, Molly Drek in the den. SRB Zelda casting spells with a pen. Sassy Cassie Rach, Lucia J in the booth. Rich Wrecking Crew, they the moderators of truth. True blue crew, wrench in the game. Breaking all the rules, never staying the same. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Busy cake rising, let the truth speak. Cat K, Meg P, Leah story unfolds. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy Morningstar bold. From the shadows to the stage, they spark the flame. Each line they drop redefines the name. Randy Fur with the claws, cutting through the noise. True blue crew, real talk, no decoys. Sassy but savage, the truth they pursue. Wrench Wrecking Crew, here's what they do.
Moonlit skies, truths collide. Shatter illusions, no place to hide.
Typically unique, fizzy cake sweet. Steady on the grind, never taste defeat. Moderators of truth in the shadows, they stand. Brandy B with a drink in hand, Christian Nevada. Seahawks ride, tomboy charm, mama bear pride. Blue crews in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. With the words you seek. Molly Drek, Sassy Cassie, they don't play. Rack and Alicia J clearing the way. Randy first stomps, a quake in the ground. Fizzy cake laughs, chaos all around. Leah story spins the tales. Bonnie Bailey howls. Lucy Morningstar's light breaks the cloud. Blue crews in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. With the words you seek. K shouts, truths our creed, SRB Zelda, hearts that bleed, sassy Cassie, sparks the flame, we're all here, remember the name, remember the name, remember the name, remember the name, remember the name. Remember the name. Remember the name. Sirens scream at the edge of the night. Blood on the sidewalk, no wrong or right. Shadows twist where the street lights fade. A convict's thoughts sharp like a blade. Docket decoder breaks the seal. Truth unleashed, what's fake, what's real. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies, set fire ablaze. Ah, Lucy Morning Star lights the way. KB whispers what they won't say. Tommy Jew paints it black and white. Dagos Cafe talks through the fight. Custody Queens hold the line. Bronx tales written in grind. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies, set fire ablaze. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies, set fire ablaze.
Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho, a scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides deep where the dark winds blow. Police lines blur, whispers in the air. Prosecutors stare, but do they even care? No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night. Lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy, too high the cost. Evil's a whisper, a knife in the dark. The system creaks, the machine won't spark. Conspiracy hums like a vulture's mark. Broken lives, just ashes in the park. Corruption's a shadow, it devours the weak. They silence the truth before it can speak. No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night. Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho. A scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides deep where the dark winds blow. Police lines blur, whispers in the air. Prosecutors stare, but do they even care? No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system. Black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy to hide. The cost. Evil's a whisper, a knife in the dark. The system creaks, the machine won't spark. Conspiracy hums like a vulture's mark. Broken lives, just ashes in the park. Corruption's a shadow, it devours the weak. They silence the truth before it can speak. No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system. Black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy to hide. The cost. To hide the cost.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is, wherever you are, whoever you are. I hope it's great because it's great to be here with you all. Thank you so much for joining us today at the cafe. We are open for business. Happy Monday, everybody. Missed everybody yesterday. Busy day here at the household. It was crazy, folks, but it's great to be back with you guys today. So thank you so much for joining us and being here. I hope you're ready for it, guys. Heading back to Idaho. What did the neighbors know? Did they? Did they not? I don't know, folks, but these new audios change things for me. I'll tell you that much. Thank you again to Jules, True Crime Reactions, for putting this stuff out, getting the stuff that she has. I'm telling you right now, my head is a mismatch, mixed up mess of all sorts of wow. So, yeah, that is what we're diving into today, you guys. I hope you're here for it. And of course, we'll do it the way we always do it. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts, feelings, opinions on everything as we discuss this stuff. Make sure you got a full cup. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you share this out and let everybody know what we're doing in here today. And let's see if we can make sure to get this in that algorithm, guys. That being said, well, you know what's next. So let's just do it. Here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right, welcome back, all you beautiful people. The beautiful people. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys had a great weekend. It's great to see you all back at the cafe. Doors are open. Coffee's hot. True crime is flowing. Great to see you all. Guys, I already threw a poll out there. Whenever SRBBB jumps in, she'll, I'm sure, be happy about that. She likes her polls. There's a poll. Did the neighbors know? I don't even know what I remember what I wrote, but did the neighbors know what happened? Yes, no, I don't know. It is what it is. We'll see. Come on in the door, guys. Come on in, come on in. Grab a seat, get comfortable. Who we got joining us so far today? So far, it looks like we got 65 of you beautiful peeps in here. And all you meatballs as well, jumping in the sauce. Nope, it's out there still, SRB. There's a poll. There's SRBBB. Good to see you. Miss Teresa, welcome to you. 95. Blue Devil, welcome. Social Glows in the house. Hey, hey. Good to see you. Linda Vaughn, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Taylor, what's going on, sis? Good to see you today. Let's see here, Miss Teresa. Kelly Land's in the house, everybody. Welcome back, Miss Kelly. Wade Bird, Miss Christine, good to see you. Rach, what's going on, sis? Good to have you here. Pennywise in the house. I love your name. Love the name. Love the name. Let's see. Mikey, what's going on, brother? Good to see you the last 24. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Senor Wazowski, what is up, my brother? Good to see you today. Zoe, Miss Zoe's in the house. Good to see you. I hope you keep that stuff there. I don't want none of it. Come on, come on. And Jean Romaine, wonderful to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us today. Truth and Justice with Anna D's in the house. Good to see you, Anna. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Get comfortable, if you will. Miss Teresa, great to see you. Jazz King 68, welcome. Good to have you in the house today. Kalida Hope, welcome back to you guys. We got a lot of white in here. I'm gonna have to change that. Don Caps, welcome. Good to see ya. The sassy one, Miss Cassie's in the house, and Tomboy, the bird has landed. Good to see you, Tomboy. Thank you for joining us, guys. Please share this out if you will, and make sure to hit that like button one way or another so we can get this in that algorithm. Miss Jacqueline Keeley, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. The megastars in the house, Miss Meg. Thank you for joining us. Great to see ya. Thank you to all my amazing mods for being here. Leah Story as well. Great to see you. I'm looking bright today. Yeah, I'm awake. I've been up for hours. So, I was working on my house yesterday. Finished the tree for you guys finally. It's there if you can see it. I don't know. Just a little one. And la 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 la. Jesse Lynn, good to see you, Jess. Been a while. Welcome back. Good to have you here. Buenos dias to you, Miss Amy. Thank you for joining us. I can't find the remote, Cassie. I can't set it. My grandkids grabbed it and it's been gone since. I need it. It's cold in here. I'll find it though. We'll have the fireplace back soon. Don't worry. Got to keep it warm in here, even though it doesn't put off any heat, you know. But yeah, guys, my house is like a Christmas wonderland. So it takes forever to decorate for Christmas. My wife has like 300 Santa Clauses, and we have 2 or 3 trees that go up, and all sorts of little things everywhere. So it takes forever. Come on in, come on in. We should be getting Miss Candy here for lunch break. She usually joins us for that. Yes, the bird has arrived. There it is. We love you too. Sounds good, Leah. Understood. Thank you for joining us. RJ's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Gina Bella, welcome to you, Miss Bella. Thank you for joining us. Mia Bella. Dave Clayton, welcome. Good to see you, bro. Much to talk about, folks. Much to talk about. This audio is killing me. Thank you, Kelly. Very much appreciated. Of course, my wife did the decorating, not me. I like the colored trees with all the different colored lights. The only thing I did was put the star on top, and you can tell it's leaning because it's one of them springy ones. So the thing I did is a mess. Move my Anoopy out of the way. I like Snoopy and Peanuts, guys. If you haven't noticed, it's a thing. I did hear about the earthquake over there again. They're having a lot of those earthquakes over there lately. You know what I mean? Regularly. Yeah, this is one of my Snoopy Charlie Brown Christmas things that I get. He just does the little dance. If I can get him to do it. Okay. Yeah, that's what he does. Anyway. Welcome, Jerry. Kibik, good to see you. Beach Babe, welcome to you. Yeah, I'm a big Charlie Brown fan. Huge. Yeah, the Alaska earthquake is kind of pretty big too. I got all sorts of stuff like that, you guys. All this stuff goes out for Christmas. My kids have gotten me these things for years. I don't even know if this one even works. But yeah, I have quite a few of these. Does this work? Um, this one came from, I don't know, my mother-in-law got me that one a couple years ago, and then of course I have Charlie Brown. This one vibrates because he's cold, shaking. It's vibrating, and it plays the song. So yeah, I have a lot of those. I love Snoopy, and of course my signed autographs from the voice actors. And I don't think you can see it very well, but over there on the end over there, I have the actual Charlie Brown tree with the one bulb and little stuffed things sitting over there and a Charlie Brown. Yeah, I'm a toy. I'm a child, folks. I'm a large child. Yes, Dago and his dolls. Which he was. What's up? The Red Baron. Yeah, that one is probably the best one. Oh wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. Take care of them. I will, Terry. I just want to get things loaded in first. Cat K, good to see you. Witchy was, welcome back to you. Um, yeah, I absolutely will put the link up. No worries. We're gonna discuss it. When do you put it all away? Probably the end of the first week of January. We put it all back and lock it up for the next year. Good to see you, Hemi. How are you today, brother? Oh, that's what we're gonna talk about. What did they know? I think they knew. I think they knew a lot more than they talked about. I think that's why they left and stayed gone for the period of time they did. For sure. Let's see here. All right. Come on in, everybody. Missed you guys yesterday. Hope you all had a great Sunday. Kivik, great to see you. Santa lives in Korvatuna, Finland. All right, then. Thank you for that info. Anyone see Tim Walk comment in DA's video yesterday? I'm sure you all saw his stories and comments over the years. I'm starting to wonder if it could be somewhat true. I have not seen any of that stuff, Beach Babe. I'll have to check into it. Jen Seven's in the house. Good to see you, Jen. Wonderful to have you here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Senor. The neighbors saying they left it when we watched that thing that Senor Wazowski found on the body cam last week. Saying they left at 3, came back at 5, lines up perfect with the 11-12 girls, driving away, getting dropped back off with that. Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. 100%, bro. He's here. Or see that Lana doesn't believe any of it came from inside the house. She believes it was all outside. I didn't hear that, but that's interesting. Pretty interesting. Depending on how loud it was. That one scream is pretty loud, though. Got you. Some of it's pretty clear. You know what I mean? Welcome, Living Dead Girl. Good to see you today. I figured I might as well pull this out too. No sound from inside of 1112. Oh, okay. No, the treehouse is in a different spot. Yeah, that's 100% it right there, SRB. We can listen to everybody's theories and feelings, and then you got to kind of make your own. You know, that's my opinion at least. And I will say, there's no way in hell that this has not been tampered with again. I'll just tell you that much. I think everything that they touched was. Okay, hang on here. Again, there's a poll running, guys, right now. It's what did the neighbors know anything? Yes, no, or I don't know. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, for it being such a quiet night in Idaho, there was a lot of stuff going on, you guys. There truly was. Welcome, Mary. Good to see you today. Crazy Italian lady, welcome back. Yeah, that's a horrific. That one of the two of those screams are pretty bad. Horrific, in my opinion. Uh, 92 of you guys in here now. 64 likes. Come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable. Give it just a couple more minutes before we kick it off and make sure everybody's here so we don't have to go back and redo it again. Oh, my Santa hat, yes. Oh, there's more than one, Linda. There's more than one. In more than one spot, yeah. That's what the issue is, Witchy. We don't know 100% what is real or what's not. The screams sound real, okay? They truly do. And then the arguing, and I know that thank you, Living Dead Girl. I know that Outcast is doing his best to try to clean this stuff up, guys, but it's so hard because like he said, they've redacted so much from this on purpose. They don't want anybody to know anything. Well, thank you, Beach Babe. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ro. Well, I saw Harsh had his out, so I'm like, what the hell? I might as well get mine out too. Harsh said in his video yesterday he wants that we should do something together. So I'm going to reach out and see what he wants to do together. That'd be an interesting show, Harsh and I believe. It's almost ungrinching you, Meanie. You're not mean. We know better. Thank you. Thank you. Ho, 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 ho. I'm inclined to believe 98% of the noise that came from the camera was outside. I agree with Lana there. Okay. I didn't hear what Lana had to say. Maybe we'll look at that too. Miss Kim's in the house. I clicked on you to check because my dot was red for live. Oh, well, I am sorry, ma'am. Cat K, good to see you, dear. Thank you. Rates, guys, please make sure to subscribe to Miss Kim's channel, Typically Unique, if you will. She always puts great stuff out, as always. She does the morning walks and things like that. Please make sure to subscribe if you have not. Also, Miss Christie's Chaos, she's been putting great stuff out too. No problem, Kat. Be safe out there, dear. Which we'll probably be reviewing at some point today too. Please make sure to subscribe to both those channels and any of these creators that we have out here, guys. Please, there's so many of them. So many of them. I don't know what's going on, guys. Before you ask me about Bronx Tales, she never got a chance to get back to me, so we didn't get to do it over the weekend. I'm sure she will, though, and we will get together. I'm looking forward to that as well. Things happen. People get busy. It is what it is. All right. That's what I was going to do. Thank you, Terry, for reminding me. All right. All right. Terry, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. And did the neighbors, let me end that poll now. Let's see what the answer is here. Did the neighbors know what was going on? 67% of you guys said yes. 20 said I don't know, and 13 said no. Well, they left at a certain period of time, and it does match up, like Senor said, for the 3 to 5 situation. So. All right, the link should be pinned to the top of the chat now. Mia Bella, Gina Bella. The screams are just weird. I never did I scream like that at college parties, especially at that time when there's Good point, Gina. Welcome, Mr. Hemisphere. How are you today, Hemi?
No, I'm good. How you doing today, Dago?
I'm good, brother.
I'm glad you took yesterday off. It was well needed, I believe.
Yeah, I actually did need that. I spent time with the wife. We did some decorating and stuff and just hung out because she's only got 2 more days off for now from her surgery. Today, tomorrow, and she goes back Wednesday. But then she works 2 days and she's on vacation for 10 days. So I'm excited about that. We don't get to spend a lot of time together.
That's good.
Yeah.
Life's too short, Dago.
Yeah, it's no lie, brother. No lie. But we did the tree and some decorating, family stuff, and a granddaughter, and you know how that stuff goes. So that's what we did. That's why you guys didn't see me yesterday. And by the time I could have gotten in here with you guys, it was too late. It was just late. We were busy all day long. I got a large house. We were doing stuff inside and outside. So, yeah. So when I say the neighbors, I'm talking about the 11, 12 neighbors, the people behind them, the people anywhere in that neighborhood, guys. Truly, anywhere in that neighborhood is what I'm talking about. But you know, we have people that live directly right there beside them, behind, next to them, any of them. So, hey, Terry, welcome. How are you today?
Yeah, this neighborhood was built like a daggone subdivision. Everybody's on top of each other.
It's a fishbowl. It's a fishbowl. So how do you not hear that? That's what I'm saying. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're 100% correct. Even what's even more alarming, around about 4:15, right up to about 5 o'clock in the morning, you hear 2 dogs barking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now we can assume it was, Hunter.
Well, and
not Hunter.
And here's something that just got brought up in the chat. I was going to bring up myself. Kelly says, I remember one of the neighbors saying it was like someone mauled by a bear, if I'm remembering. And you're right about the statement, but it wasn't a neighbor. It was that person that came out saying that they gave the name Dot. That scream does fit. Like it was bad, folks. That one at 427 was very bad. The one that was at 442 was pretty bad. There's a lot of this changes some things for me in some senses. Yeah, it was Dot. So I'm just saying, like 50 feet from that camera around the house, okay? And we know that camera picks up things, the audio picks up well, because the house across the street, you watch somebody walk in, shut the door, and it sounded like it was right in front of you. So it does pick things up. Drew Bledsoe, hello. Good to see you today, my friend. So yeah, there's things that you hear. So we're gonna hear things. They're definitely gonna be muffled, but I have to agree slightly with Lana in some aspects that some of that sounds like it's got to be outside, or the door was open, or the windows or the slider or something's open and they're right there by that making a lot of that noise because it's just it's you can hear it so well. The muffling is true, there's muffling, but I don't know. But it changes things for me. I have even more issues with because I swear I hear, and I'm probably wrong, but to me, I hear what sounds like Dylan just yapping away in there at some point too. So, unless I'm just hearing things, it sounds like her voice to me.
It's good to know that Lana is paying attention to
Oh
what's
yeah.
going on in other streams as well, because she addressed something that I addressed the other day in here about the sounds that was coming from how you differentiate the sounds that's coming from 1112 and 1122.
The house itself, yeah. Good,
Yeah,
yeah.
and Lana kind of touched on that and said that when those girls came out and they was getting in the car,
Mm-hmm.
you can hear their conversation right up to the point where they close the door and is
Yeah.
about to start the car up, and you don't hear them no more.
Right. And that's why I said some of that stuff, certain sounds and noises, you gotta wonder if it's coming from inside 1112. Okay.
But
I mean,
there for a second, it sounded like a bunch of kids just having a good old party. You
at
hearing
one
a
point,
bunch of hollering and stuff.
yeah, at one point you do. I think it's later on. It sounds like people are having a good time at some aspect, but then a couple of those screams, though, those screams are horrifying to me. I'm sorry. That's a different tone to me. That's a different persona being expressed to me. The other stuff, it does sound like there's a good time being had. Welcome, Lucy. Good to see you. Can you hear me yet, Terry?
Stop it.
Are you there, Terry? I guess not.
But I don't know. It kind of blows the timeline out the water too.
It really blows
that
the
happened
timeline.
around about 2:30,
It does. I agree with you, Hemi.
and it kind of makes me wonder and think that because the girls got home at 2 o'clock, that these people have been in the house lying in wait for them to get there.
They could be.
And
Can
so
you
that
hear me?
pretty much tells me that if we did really never got a true timeline with Xana and Ethan, but who's to
They may
say
have
that
been there
they was
before.
already pretty much taken care of by the time Kaylee and Maddie got home?
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I was going to talk about too. I mean, it makes me even wonder more. Hold on 1 minute, Terry. Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, there we go. I hear you. How are you?
Good.
Thanks for joining us.
Well, did you hear what Outcast said?
About it being redacted? Yeah.
Well, not so much that. He was saying that because there's the two cameras, right? One on Linda Lane and then one on the other side.
The 11-12 cam. Yeah.
He said that it was closer. You could hear much, much closer to one of the cameras.
The 11-12, you can hear it better. Yeah. Right.
He believes it was outside.
A lot of it has to be. I'll say that. Some of it has to be. The muffling I understand, but it doesn't mean that it's inside the house if it's muffling. I like to scream. I think that might be inside. But some of this other stuff, this conversation that's had, it sounds like it's outside, okay, to some aspect. But like I said, some of it I can hear. It sounds like it's maybe further away or it's way more muffled. But here's the thing, like you just said, and I guess that's what Outcast said. I missed that, but I said this before, guys. When we're listening to Linda Lane stuff, okay, and yes, I said this, and when Rory went there, We were live for him, with him while he was live, having him yell and do things. That whole area is like a fishbowl. So whatever's put out is going to come back in some aspect, okay? And it just kind of stays within that area from the 1122 house down Linda Lane and back around. You got the Queen Apartments there that stand to block everything else out, and then you have like down through the middle of it, it's like a wind tunnel. So it'll travel, the sound will travel, bouncing off the building as it gets to the other end. There's that. So there's certain things that people were saying that I had, it drove me nuts. It drove me insane, and I quit talking about it because it bothered me so bad. That they said that they heard things being talked about inside the 1122 house down at the Linda Lane. No, you didn't. You couldn't possibly. Okay. Screaming, yelling, things like that. Yes, you could probably hear that. A gunshot, you could hear that. Especially if they're outside, but you're not going to hear thuds and slams and bangs from inside the house down on Linda Lane, guys. Come on. It doesn't make sense. A lot of the stuff that was heard on Linda Lane is probably from Linda Lane. You know, the stuff, especially the stuff that sounds like it's really close right there. You're not going to pick. I mean, it's 50 yards roughly to that house. I mean, it's small. Don't get me wrong. It's a short distance. But you're not going to hear inside thuds and slams and bangs from inside the 1122 house way down in Linda Lane, guys. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
Wait, Bert, I agree with you. I was just sitting here thinking, okay, we're talking it right around Thanksgiving. Just because it's a college school does not mean it's all college people that live there. People go to Thanksgiving parties and are out and about. There's no way you can tell me no one heard a thing.
No, of course they didn't. They did. And I told you guys, that's what we're talking about with it today. What did the neighbors know? Are the neighbors, I think Lana did something or is going to do something. Are the neighbors hiding evidence of things they heard and saw? That's a very interesting question to me, because are they? And again, I think many people that haven't spoken, Terry, when Rory went there, if you go back and remember, he was trying to talk to people. They were blowing him off. They were being nasty to him. They were freaking out on him. Telling him to go F off. They removed him from the corner club. They don't want him there. They didn't want him there. Any of that kind of stuff. And a lot of times he said that people seemed like they wanted to talk to him, but they were afraid to or something.
Well, don't you remember there was a letter that was handed out to all the neighbors that said don't talk to people?
I have heard that. I'd like to see a copy of that letter if we can.
I have a copy of that. Rory sent it to me. I just have to find it.
Yeah, if you could find it, I'd love to look at it and see what it says and who it came from and all so on and so forth.
It came from what's his face, not Perky, but the other guy.
The owner of the house.
What's the guy's name?
Dan Estes.
Yeah, came from Esty.
Why would he say anything to anybody?
Why?
I mean, I could see the police. I could see the police saying it or somebody from the college saying it, but the owner of that house, that's weird. Huh. Okay. Either way, yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd love to see what it says and I'm why, But it is what it is. Oh, we covered the Lake Bodom murders, guys. If you don't remember that one. Crazy case. Very wild.
Devil's Advocate's got a video of his drive-through. Him and his wife.
Yeah, we covered that
in that neighborhood, and also a little walkthrough, so it kind of gives us a good picture about how small this was. And there's a house that lives right behind 1122 King.
That's
on top. And Devil's Advocate pointed it out and said that's where majority of those calls was coming from for noise complaint.
That's Matt Moy's house. That's Matt Moy's house, and he on the property map you can see it. And his sister is Madeline, or wait, Madison. Thank you, Terry. Madison Moy. That's the house right behind it. It's owned by his father, Thomas. And we were told that a lot of the noise complaint calls came from there, but he's having a party this same night, Hemi. And I think some of the stuff we're hearing, the singing and all that, is coming from that house. So, it's I don't know. I mean, you guys obviously, I want all of you guys to make your own perception and your own decisions on what you believe, not what I think or Terry or anybody else, but just listen to the stuff, look at the stuff, and perceive it how you will, and then make your own decision. But all I'm saying at this point, certain
With all these
sounds.
parties where people not, how are people getting home?
Well, I think a lot of people are on foot, to be honest with you.
That's what I mean. And you can't hear?
I'm sorry.
And you can't hear anything?
Yeah, I know. I don't believe that nobody did. I don't. There's no way in hell. And I've said this. What's up, Paul Star? Yeah, there's no way in hell that you guys didn't hear some of this stuff. Okay, a dog barking at 4 a.m. for 45 minutes. That had to be heard. Screams like this had to be heard. I'm sorry, but you had to hear it. Now, the problem is why there's Tandy. Welcome, dear. Good to see you. You got to understand why they're not talking about it. I think it's a fear. Okay, if we think about what the possible motive for this was, whoever did it, whatever the motive is, we all have our theories as to why it happened. Okay, everybody lives right there. You had to hear this shit. I'm sorry. Let alone the people in the house that lied, said they didn't hear it, but these are the people on the outside right there. Everything is compacted together like a sardine can. So we have apartments, we have houses, they're all right here. Don't tell me you didn't hear it. Now, if you did hear it and you're afraid to talk, then go to somebody that can help you and say, hey, this is what I heard. I'm scared to death, and this is why. Because I know this, and that. Be honest, because these are people's lives, okay? This is justice for people who lost their lives. We have a guy that's sitting in prison for the rest of his life, and if he's not the one that did this, he don't need to be. We got to be real with this. You got to be real with this. These people that live around here, you can be scared. That's fine. Do it the right way then. Don't hide shit because you're afraid, because you're not making anything any better. I'm just saying.
Also, Dago, something that with this new footage that I was wanting to see too, because Birdie was putting out where he thought it was being looped.
Birdie, say it again.
I was coming in and out at that time.
Say that one more time, Hammy. You cut off.
Said that Birdie was having putting out some videos saying that the cars that was coming in and out of that neighborhood was on a loop.
Well, okay.
And the new footage that we got of the audio, I'm not seeing that much traffic coming through.
Christy did a video a while back, and she showed that the video had been tampered with because she put two of them side by side. Okay, two different videos at two different times, side by side, and they were identical, Hemi. At two separate times. So how is that possible if you haven't hacked, looped, and cut this? Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's just weird because you're watching, say one. I'm not saying this is actual. I'm just giving you like an example. One time was at like 1:10 or 1:26 in the morning. The other one was at like 4:10 or 4:20. They're both identical. The lights across the street at the house are identical. The car turned, the car's on the light, the movement, everything's the same. How is that possible is all I'm saying. Unless something was looped.
Even with I got questions myself because I'm watching this. I'm literally seeing there was a car, I think it was making a 3-point turn. It made a 3-point turn, but it backed up to that greenhouse that we all see all the time.
Right.
And they're showing me people are coming out of that house and they even around the back of that house to get in that car, and they drove off. Well, I remember when the very first beginning, when you saw somebody take a 3-point turn like that and they leave. They never backed up to that house. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of it makes me want to scratch my head and go, okay, so what is the truth here? I mean, it's plain as day.
I agree. I do.
This is all bullshit.
I agree with you. That's a good question. Typically, I don't know if she purposely just did the video without the audio or whatever she did. I don't know. We'd have to ask her. That's a good question, though. It is.
And also makes me want to question knowing that I get it. and I respect Jules because I know she busted her tail to get this.
For sure.
But knowing that we've been lied to so many times about this bull, and we still, can't even put the puzzle together.
Mm-hmm.
How much of this new footage did they cut out?
Well,
Because
I that's the question right there, and I think Jules is not going to do something like that. First off and foremost, everybody knows that. So whatever she got is raw from them. Whatever they gave her, they messed with it before they gave her. That's all there is.
that's what I was trying to say, Dago.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say that she was,
No, I know what you were
I
saying.
don't believe that for a second.
No,
What
right.
I'm saying though is I don't trust them about as far as I can throw them, and that's not very far.
Agreed.
So
Agreed.
who's to say that they done doctored this up a little bit to get what she asked for?
I guarantee you they did, Hemi. I promise you that they did, because if there's any truth to this situation, they're not going to give it to us, not free and clear, without some kind of a redaction. I'm sorry. And Outcast himself said, "I'm telling you guys, within the first 5 minutes of the audio, it's been redacted, like highly redacted." So that tells you right there. Keep going with what you guys are saying. I'll be right back. I got to grab something.
I'm just saying, as far as the Rosie and Tiz dog, we got them on the band field, but we also don't have them patrolling the neighborhood. They were supposed to be patrolling that night. And as far as I was concerned, that's the reason why they was wanting the white launcher, because that car that was circling around the neighborhood was undercover. And it's like, oh shit, we got a 50 narrow. Let's put a white launcher in there. I don't see that in this. Did they cut all that out? I don't know. It's just, I still have questions.
Well, you know what you keep hearing and you never hear it stop is the dog barking. And do you think that the dog, it could be two dogs, it could be Molly's dog, and it could be Murphy?
It could be. I think it might have been Murphy. But I think somewhere between
He's loud.
Yeah, sometime between 4:20 to 4:30. Even Jules even said that sounded like two dogs are going off. But
Well,
my question is, if you got two dogs barking right up at about 5 o'clock, you ain't got all your neighbors is not coming out and saying shut the fuck up.
That's 100% right. You know? I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not Molly's dog. Molly's dog's like this big. Okay, it's not that dog. And the bark is way, like, I have little dogs. I've always had little ankle biters. My wife loves them for whatever reason. And I also had a cow pit bull. He was huge, monstrous.
Yeah, you're gonna say you had a cow.
No, he looked like a cow. The dog was huge, guys. He weighed like almost 200 pounds. He was big. Okay. His bark sounded like a monster when he would bark. It was heavier, deeper, louder, all that. The little dogs, like what Molly had, would make some little yip yip barking noise, nothing like what we heard. So, I don't even know what to think of the dog. Okay, I went and found another dog that matches Murphy, identical, same type of dog, barking. They sound the same to me, okay? But that doesn't mean that it's Murphy. It just means that they sound the same. That's all it means. There's people that think that Murphy was not there at all, that Jack came by, picked him up, and took off, or something like that. But we hear in one of the audios, you hear somebody calling for him, clearly calling for him. We analyze that pretty closely, and you can hear it very clearly. So it is. I've told you guys probably more times I can even remember that what they're going to give us is not going to be real. Okay. So we have to pick through it to find parts of it that we can. So they're not going to give us exact truth ever. They're just not, or we would have had that a long time ago. Okay. It's just not going to happen at this point. So we have to kind of weed through what we do get, try to find truth in there somewhere, and hope that we're right about it. That's truly how I feel about it at this point, for sure. But it makes me feel like, there's certain things that you can't hide or delete, I guess, for lack of better terms. So everything I get, I try to think the opposite of it. And then it takes me into more questions. Okay. Now, I want to make something clear, you guys. Not everything in this case, and I mean this, not everything is going to be nefarious, okay? And I noticed that not here, not really here too much, but sometimes here. But in a lot of different channels I've watched too, that a lot of people think everything we see and hear is absolutely nefarious, and it can't be. I mean, it's not gonna be. Some of the stuff is very much nefarious, yes, but not all of it. Some things are just very simply what they are, and it just lines up with the nefarious stuff, so everybody automatically thinks it's bad. You know what I mean? So there's that to remember down the line. We've been lied to so much. We've been given so much bullshit that I get the mindset for that. It's going to be an automatic thing. I don't believe anything they're telling us. I don't want to believe it because I know it's probably not true. That's normal feeling and a normal reaction when you have a situation like this where they have lied so much. Okay, we
100% covered their ass.
we shouldn't trust everything. We shouldn't trust anything. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I interrupted.
All right. I just didn't hear what you said.
I think we should trust the documents, but what I think we should keep in mind is that there's a lot of redactions.
Of course. That's huge. That is huge, you guys. Okay. Bingo.
The redaction. I'm sorry. The redactions, in my opinion, is to keep the narrative.
That's it.
That's why they're redacting every damn thing. Like that.
Yes, that's a very good point, sir. They came to us with this narrative. Okay. We saw what it was very early on and started picking it apart piece by piece by piece. It is what it is. So now, because of that situation, we don't trust anything they give us, which we shouldn't. I agree with that. Okay. That's why I said it's like a garden. Okay. You got to pick through and weed out all the garbage, the bullshit, the trash, this and that, and find maybe one or two decent pieces of information or evidence or whatever you want to call it. That's what we're going to get. And if we can make it work, it works. But if not, then you just have to say, okay, it's not what it is and move forward. But not everything's going to be nefarious. Not everything's going to be a lie. Not everybody's going to be crooked. That's all I'm saying with that. There's a lot of it, though. Don't get me wrong when I say what I say. There's a lot of lies, a lot of corruption, conspiracy, and a lot of nefarious people involved in this. That's fact, okay? But the reasoning behind it is what we have to look at from the outside and say, why are these people doing this, okay? This isn't just something you wake up every morning and say, you know what? I'm going to go in and be as corrupt as I can when I do this, and that in this investigation. It doesn't work that way. Same with the people that know things. They're not going to just say, I'm not going to tell anybody anything because I don't feel like it. Because in all reality, folks, most people are good. Okay. Most people have good in them and they want to tell the truth. Now, there are the people that like to insert themselves to get their 5 minutes of fame and say, I heard somebody picking their nose and wiping it on the wall. No, you didn't. Shut up. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That's going to happen. And I feel like Enan Harsh injected himself to some aspect in this case because it was exciting at the point. I feel there's a couple other people that inserted themselves to some aspect because it was exciting. Now, the rest of that, I'm not saying that's how that worked out, but there's a lot of issues. We all know there's a lot of issues, okay? From day one to this point right now, or we still wouldn't be sitting here talking about it. That's a fact. I just want everybody to keep in mind when we do listen to things, look at things, talk about things, read through things, it's not all bad, okay? It's not all fake. That's all I'm saying. Now, the narrative, I absolutely believe is 100% false. I'm sorry, but I do. Are there pieces of truth in there? I'm sure there are. There has to be to create the narrative that they did. The problem is knowing what is and what's not. You know what I'm saying? And differentiating for sure. And that's why we do this and try to find factual information to break down. That's all I'm saying. So.
And also, Dago, and I hate to do it to them because I know there's a few people out there that think, oh, the roommates ain't got nothing to do with it. Miss me with that.
I'm right to you. I'm absolutely.
There's this thing right here. What it does is it moves the timeline up to about 2:20 to right about 3:30 in the morning when all this was going down. And you
Mm-hmm.
need to tell me that you're so scared that you locked yourself up in the room, but yet you're texting everybody but their brother about this shit.
That's
I
one of the
don't
biggest things. Yes.
I don't know.
None of
I
it, none of
don't
it,
get it.
none of it works. Okay. Like when you put something together, it's supposed to line up. It's supposed to match. This shit lines up like this. If you know what I'm saying. Like you got one portion of it here, the other side, it should line up perfectly just like this, but it doesn't. It does this. That's not okay. We
And they
know.
go, if it does come in that what I said earlier does come out to be true that these people already had Xana and Ethan taken care of before Maddie and Kaylee got home, so they already in the house.
Yes.
How did they get in the house? There was no forced entry.
Well, we
What do you
know
mean?
that there's how many people knew the code to the door, Hemi? Probably everybody.
Well,
Okay.
you got Hunter, but I go to him because he's all suspect anyway. You already know that, Dago.
But but understand something. Yes, I agree with you, and I know he's not the only one, though, folks, that knows.
Yeah.
There's probably a good 30 people that have the code to that house, if
And
not
they
more.
said they didn't change the code to that house for over a year.
Which means anybody that was there before would have had the code as well. Oh, here we go. I get to have my face rubbed in shit now.
Hey, there you go.
But yeah, I mean, it just exposed everything in this whole timeline.
Agreed.
Everything is exposed.
Agreed. I agree. Hold on a minute, everybody. Give me 5 seconds. Go ahead, do your thing.
It was good. It was good. It was a fun night. It was a fun night.
For you, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was.
It was a fun night. It was a fun night. Good football. Had a good time.
Good football for who?
It was a fun game.
You're full of shit and you know it.
Hey, I will smack talk all the way up to the game, and then after that game, once the game's done, the dust is settled. Hey, it's on to the next one.
I've been dreading today, hoping that you had to work and you weren't going to come in here and do this. Anyway, it was the worst game I've seen them play. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, I mean it that's how the game in reality should have went when they were in Athens, but just for whatever reason it didn't. And Georgia finally put everything together against Texas. And then we just saw finally Georgia put together against Alabama, and it was a fun night. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens come playoff time. Bama's in trouble. They got to get the running game going. I mean,
you think? You think?
I mean, I had more rushing yards in the SEC championship game than the team of Alabama.
Dude, I haven't heard my wife say the words that she said since we were kids. Okay, my wife doesn't talk that way, but she did that day.
But
anyway,
so back to the
be
case at
careful
hand.
out there. Thank you for joining us, Living Dead Girl. Hopefully you'll join us again and be safe. I hope that all goes well. It is what it is. We're allowed to have 1 or 2 bad days, and that was the worst one I've seen yet. So I'll just put it that way. I'm still gonna scream "Roll Tide" every day. It is what it is. And I will still tell you how much I hate Georgia, even though you're wearing that shit on your head.
Well, the problem is the team you got in the college football playoff, their defense is better than ours.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I get it. Hey, Fizzy, good to see you. Thank you, James. That's right. I will say one thing. Even though we lost it here in Cleveland, I think we finally found our quarterback if they do it the right way. The dude had a lot of rushing yards.
I got Sanders on my fantasy team.
Yes, he did his thing. He did his thing. That's for damn sure. And it took him long enough. And I know a lot of you guys don't like sports, so we're going to hurry up and get through this segment of talking about it, but I knew it was coming. As soon as I was waiting for him to pop in here to rub my nose in this shit. It was the worst game that I've ever seen Alabama play, and it needed to be so much better. I'm so disappointed. It was so bad. Anyway, you got your win. I'll give it to you. You guys played good, and we didn't. End the story.
I'm just focused on the Sugar Bowl. That's all.
Who's in
It's going to be Georgia, and then whoever wins the Ole Miss. It's going to be Ole Miss because they play some G5 teams. So it's going to be Georgia, Ole Miss, in the Sugar Bowl.
Okay.
And I hope Georgia gets destroyed. Is all I'm going to say. I love you to death, brother, but I hate Georgia so bad. Yes, I did. Huh?
I know we're in True Crime Channel.
I went to Mizzou.
I'm sorry, Terry. I'll let you go. Let you say.
Oh, I was just gonna say I went to Mizzou, and we sucked big time when I was there, and then we got good.
They did back in the 90s, that's for sure.
You know, with Drew Bledsoe.
There's a lot of things that I'm seeing from SEC, and I'm in Louisiana, so I like LSU. Okay, that's my college team, and I'm also a Saints fan too. We're not having a great year.
You guys are killing me. Oh God, you're killing me.
How the hell?
Georgia and LSU on the panel at the same time. I'm gonna fall over. Go ahead.
How the hell can you tell me that Lane Kiffin on a playoff run with Ole Miss can be able to negotiate with two colleges, Florida and LSU, for a head coaching position, and they're still in the hunt?
Yeah, I mean,
it's that happening in the NFL. No,
follow the money, bro. Follow the money.
The college football calendar needs to be fixed, and we can go down a whole rabbit hole on that, but different time.
Yes. There's a whole lot more involved in that stuff, but yes.
But yeah, that's.
I mean, I'm happy for LSU. I'm glad they got their head coach, but I'm thinking about Ole Miss, man. You already put all that time to build the Ole Miss. Y'all had a damn good run. You're in the playoffs. Why not wait until after the playoffs and then you want to do all that? But that's
because signing day was last week and the transfer portal opens this week.
I think that we should start a football channel or a sports channel.
Oh, we got Dylan has one, Jesse has one.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, that's what Jesse does. Yep. That's his job, and Dylan does too.
Yep, I talk college football and racing.
I'm keeping quiet about my pro team, man. My pro team is having one of them years. We're having a down year this year.
The most boring sport
I'm from Kansas City, so I'm sorry. Chiefs roll. Except get Travis out of there.
What happened? Oh.
Sorry, Terry. I had to do that when you said the Chiefs. My apologies. I'm just teasing you. Welcome, Ariana.
The Chiefs, because I'm from Kansas City, so I've been a Chiefs fan since God knows. Although I have to say, get Travis out of there. He's an idiot. And who do you think is going to win the Super Bowl?
Well,
depends on who goes.
I would say New England only because they're the most complete.
If New England goes and wins the Super Bowl, I'm stopping watching football for the rest of my life. I'm so fucking sick of New England. You have no idea.
Really? You think
I hate New England. I hate New England.
My brother Corey is a New England fan.
What's up, Robert?
We gave you a 3 year, about a 5 year rest. Okay.
I think Green Bay.
That I would be good with. I'd be good with Green Bay.
I can't stand Green Bay.
The only reason why I like Green Bay is because when the Browns were sold by dumbass Art Modell years ago, and we had no football team here, I had to find a team that kind of reminded me of the Browns with the fans and then all the crazy fans that we are. And Green Bay was the closest thing I could find to like a hometown team that had the type of fans that we had. So I started following them until Cleveland came back, and I still like Green Bay a little bit. Don't get me wrong. So
I'm a Steelers fan. My best friend Carl, he is a Packers fan, and he's giving me shit right now because our quarterback is a former Packers quarterback, Aaron Rodgers. And he asked me last night on the phone, he goes, how can the Steelers pick up a washed-out has-been like Aaron Rodgers who set an entire season out with the Jets with an ankle injury? I'm like, don't ask me. I'm not the owner of the Steelers.
What's up, Outcast? Good to see you. There better not be no Steelers in the Super Bowl either, because I'm telling you, I'll be done with football. Steelers or Patriots, I'm out.
No, I think it'll be Green Bay, and I think and the reason that I want it so bad, Green Bay to win, is because Jerry Jones I can't stand, and he's a freaking cheap ass idiot that let his player go. That's
Mhm.
Michael Parsons.
yeah.
And that was actually a really smart move for the future by Jerry and the Cowboys. But I will say, keep an eye out for the Chargers. That they got a nice little squad.
No, they
Really?
do. No. You're right. I actually think it's going to be the Chargers in the
No shit.
Green Bay.
I haven't been following anybody but the Browns, so I don't really know anything about anybody.
Yeah, the Chargers have Jim Harbaugh, the Michigan head coach.
Oh yeah, I know who he is. Right.
And they got Justin Herbert on top of that. So they have a nice little they got a nice little squad together. Lad McConkey, former Georgia wideout, he's one of those slot handsy guys who can catch anything. And the defense is coming along as well. So watch out for the Chargers.
Right. Hey, Josie, good to see you. And Phenomena Mom, great to see you too. All I can tell you guys is that I want, more than anything in the world, as far as my college team goes, I want my coach back. I want if you guys remember when he retired, Willie literally burst into tears here. Okay. Willie was crying. I was right behind him with it because we knew what was going to happen. And here we sit. I want Saban back. That's all I can tell you. This is nothing. I've never seen Alabama play like this ever. I don't get it. So,
well, Dylan,
I get it.
Dylan, if you ever want me to be a guest on your show, I know football like the back of my hand.
All right. Yeah, I'll reach out to you in the Discord.
Okay, cool.
My new landlord, my new landlord is a huge Alabama fan.
So he can come around anytime he wants. Then
it's a she.
He, she, they, we. I don't care who it is, as long as they like Alabama. As long as they're not wearing that dumb G shit on their head like this guy up here is, I'm good with them.
Can you imagine having a team where you have to wear cheese on your head?
It is what it is. It is what it is. So,
well, in the Packers fans, they wear cheese wedges on their head.
Right, and
we're talking about.
Us Browns fans are insane. We take our clothes off and stand and scream and yell at each other in the middle of the winter. So it is what it is, you know.
Hey, could be worse. Could be one of those lunatics that puts yourself through a table.
Oh, can I tell you a funny story real quick? Okay, so the Steelers used to be one of my clients, and I was at lunch with the marketing director of marketing, and he told me it's you know how cold it is up there, right?
Of course.
I mean, to walk up, because it's right on the lake, and so we're walking, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't feel my body. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. And he looked at me and he said, you want to hear something funny? And I said, what? He's like, a guy called us yesterday and wanted a refund because his beer froze that he bought before he got back to his seat. I thought it was pretty darn funny.
That is definitely funny.
Well, I can say this about New Orleans. They got two teams down there, and I thought when Mr. Benson bought that basketball team, I knew right then and there that it was over with. When he passed away, he pretty much gave ownership to his wife, and the leadership in the football side is pretty much ran by Mickey Loomis, who, in my humble opinion, needs to retire.
By who?
Mickey Loomis, the GM for the Saints. He's inherited part leadership role of the football team. Anyway.
Absolutely.
I will say this about the Saints: they need a little bit more time. They went through cap hell, so
Well,
give them
there's a reason why they went to Cap Hills because
well,
of Mickey Lentz.
well that, and they were selling out to try to get Drew Brees one last title, and now they're paying for it, but they're coming out the other side here in the next year or so, and then I think they have a very good young head coach in Kellen Moore. He's kind of doing some learning on the job, but it's going to take a little bit. But I would say the Saints are on a solid 5-year plan, and it could get accelerated if they find themselves a quarterback.
Well, the past 2 weeks they have showed a little bit of something. You know, I knew that this year was going to be a wash. I didn't really have very high expectations, but everything has played out the way I thought it was. I was just waiting to see by the end of the year if the Saints were going to get better and better and better with going into next year. And with these last 2 weeks, I say that they've made a pretty good step towards in that direction. They got something going on. It's all not coaching. And down here, it was driving me crazy because they had Rattler in there and they had the second round pick and Shuck, and they was all ready to bench Rattler. And I'm going, dude, he was a 5th round pick.
Mm-hmm.
The last coaching staff was not doing anything as far as developing players.
Right.
You had some coordinators are meant to be coordinators, not head coach. That's what you had last year. Dennis Allen is a better coordinator than he was a head coach. He don't need to go there.
I gotcha.
But anyway.
I think sometimes that, like I had a discussion last night. Terry Bradshaw, who played for the Steelers, back in the 70s and the 80s, and you had Big Ben who played up until I think he was 34, 35, and then he had to retire because he was having a lot of postseason injury, or injuries before the postseason. My friend Carl told me last night. He said, the Steelers would be good if they can get some good quarterbacks instead of a lot of the quarterbacks they have been getting. And I said, well, what? And he said, Terry Bradshaw was one of the best quarterbacks the Steelers ever had during his time. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. And he said Big Ben was good during his time, but he said the quarterbacks that you guys got after Big Ben kind of suck. And he said, I think that's why you never see the Steelers go past the playoffs. They always lose it. They always lose in the playoffs, and it's normally because of the quarterback that they have.
That could be, but moving forward, we gotta jump off sports. But I knew I was gonna get some shit today. I knew it either way, and there it is. You rubbed my nose all in it. We're good. Moving on.
A lot meaner, but
we love you, Dago.
Yeah, of course. Yes, I can feel that. I can feel that 100%. So moving back to where we were, guys. And sorry about that little jump to the side, but again, I'm trying to remember exactly what point we were talking about. Go ahead.
I was just remember we was talking about the white cars not being in this particular video that's what we was talking about.
Yeah, and that's something else I want to see as well is I want to see the real video footage of these cars that they're discussing and so on and so forth. That's what I want to see truly. I think this loopy thing with the car and so on and so forth, I haven't seen it. That's another issue. But like I said, that's what I was saying beforehand. Not everything is nefarious. Not everything is going to be off from the case. There's going to be some stuff that's real, folks. We got to remember that and just be able to differentiate what is and what isn't. Welcome, Aquamarine. That's all I was saying with that. So,
I'm at the point now with this case is it's nefarious until proven otherwise.
And that's what I was saying, understandably. Like, we don't want to trust anything because we haven't been able to for the most part. Okay. Certain little things that are just what they are. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But the bigger stuff and so on and so forth, absolutely 100%. It's been proven to that aspect, in my opinion. I'm just saying. And I will clarify one more thing too, that because I just got an email, and I have to give my opinion. Okay, this is just my opinion. I truly and honestly have to state to you, because of my own personal experience, that Dot is not a real person. Dot is not telling a story about herself. Okay. I know many people have seen her on different channels, this and that, and they believe that. I don't, because of what I learned after I had Dot. We interviewed Dot. So I struggle with that. If she's telling somebody else's story, okay. But it was just everything else that she had behind her that she admitted to, all of it is not real, folks. So that's something that I have big issues with. Okay. So the person that sent me the email on that, I don't believe it's her. That's all. That's my opinion, guys. Doesn't mean you guys have to feel that way. You asked my opinion. That's my opinion. So, Outcast, good to see you, buddy. They're about to cook. What are you cooking, bro? That's a good question. Do you think that, your opinion, Outcast, do you think that the sounds that we're hearing in the audio are coming from inside the house or outside the house? A lot of people are asking that question.
He can get his butt up here on this panel.
That's 100% true right there. Jules made a good point on how Steve and Brat were in contact. Therefore, Brat was feeding Dot. Absolutely. There you go. So think about that for a minute, okay? Brat got information from Steve. Steve got information from wherever he gets it from. Steve's giving Brat information. Brat's giving it to Dot, and boom, there's your story. It makes perfect sense. And I know all about that because I was involved with the whole situation. I know what was going on. I had the messages coming from Brat and Steve, so on and so forth. So we got to see a lot of that, or Gonzo, whatever you want to call him at that time. Bingo. See, that's what we were saying earlier. That makes sense. Linda Lane has a lot of the same sounds at 11:12, so they have to be outside. Now, here's the other side to this too, folks. Knowing that there's a party going on at the Moy household behind 1122, some of that stuff has got to be coming from there as well, in my opinion. People go in and out of houses during parties. They do things outside. They do things inside. Some of that stuff has got to be coming from the Moy house. I'll say that, okay? But there's a few things in this audio that bother the hell out of me. And I will 100% agree with Outcast when he states in his one video that he did last night, there's a lot of redaction. There's a whole lot of redaction, and there always has been. I don't believe they're ever going to tell us, even though it came like Jules, and this is what bothers me. It pisses me off because Jules fights tooth and nail to get this shit, okay? She has her community that's helping her to pay the cost that they're charging, which is insane to me. And they're still giving her bullshit. They're still giving redacted information, in my opinion. That's not fair. That's wrong in so many ways. So.
Yeah, because Jules stated in her live stream last night, there's like 30 minutes of that video of the cam that's redacted.
Of course. There's probably more than that, too. You know what I'm saying? I said the other day.
About the original release when we first seen all this, right? I'm not even talking about what we just got. I'm talking about before then, right? Mm-hmm. We saw what we thought was Molly walking up the street with a flashlight.
Yeah.
And walking back towards the residence. Well, in this one, it's not just that one car I pointed out earlier that did a 3-point turn and backed up. There was a guy that walked just like Molly walked, but he went to the dumpster.
Yeah, the dumpster guy.
Walked away from the dumpster. So what
that
are we?
Guy, in my opinion, that guy came from the other dumpster and walked down and checked this dumpster. I don't know what he's looking for. It could be something nefarious with the dumpsters. Does it have anything to do with the murders? I don't know. It could, to some outside angle directly. No, I don't think it does. But yeah, you can see that.
In the other camera view, you can see the dumpster guy pretty clear that you can tell he was smoking a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
But in this one, I don't know. It might be just me and the way I was looking at it. They could look like a two totally different guy.
It could be. It could
I
be.
don't know. I'm just saying.
Very possible. It's very possible. Yeah,
but I'm just saying that there's some things in this new video that we're getting. It's not really matching up with everything that we've got previously. It's just, I don't know. Maybe something's been taken out, or I don't know.
I feel it has. That's my opinion. I feel that they are redacting things on purpose. I feel. Hold on a minute.
I might remember seeing the white car pass through there one time. That whole time we was watching that new video.
Which one are you talking about? That's what I was going to ask you guys next. Which video? Like, what's the newest one you guys have seen?
The one that we was referring to about all the yelling that's coming, the screaming and stuff.
225 to 335, I think it was.
Yeah, that's the one. Somewhere in between 330 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
See, I didn't even remember seeing the girls coming out of that 1112 and getting into their car. I don't even remember seeing that. That was the first time seeing that.
Oh yeah, that was very clear. Hold on here. Let me go back to. That's what I was going to do if I can get to the right one here. Hold on.
Well, there is another question that needs to be asked that I've asked beforehand, but that was before we know for sure something was going on, and at 240. So the $1 million question is now, what was Murphy going absolutely berserk on at that 4:20 in the morning? Because we now know from that cam, it started at about at the 2:30 range. So what was Murphy barking at 4:20?
He does it quite a few times. He's barking, and then around the 4 a.m. stuff, he's going nuts. Okay, for like 45 minutes, maybe a little longer. Even and like when I believe I hear that really loud SUV pull up, so on and so forth, I believe that he starts going crazy again. It sounds to me like I thought, and this is just my opinion. Welcome, Satire. Good to see you. My opinion is that somebody put that dog out on the upper deck area through Kaylee's slider door so that they could do whatever they had to do inside the house without him being in the middle of it. And he's barking back and forth, trying to get back in that door because it's cold out and he wants to be where he wants to be. He could have, if he was out there, this is my opinion again, if he was out there and that's him barking like that, that's a back and forth deck. He can go back and forth running. And again, if he went down to that window, which is Maddie's bedroom, and saw anything, somebody hurting his owner or anything like that, or anybody for that matter, it could have made him go insane, is what I was saying, barking like crazy, trying to get back in the house to get to his people. You know, that's just a theory, is all I'm saying. But it does sound like he's outside barking. But my thought is if he's outside, he's on the ground, and that door's open, he would have went right back inside, I think. That's my thought process with that.
Yeah, so now we're looking at a over 2 hour deal with the murders. And I find it a little hard to believe that Murphy is just going to be chilling out without any sort of evidence on him for 2 hours while his owner and company are just getting what we presume to be tortured.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And what SoCal just said is another good point too. So to think about it all, so why put the dog outside, bring attention with all the barking when he could have just put that's what I mean. Now, here's the thing. It was mentioned somewhere, I can't remember where, that slider was left cracked open. If he was locked in her bedroom somehow, maybe he did get out, and that's why we hear him barking. I don't know. But again, why did nobody call the police on that barking? There's so many noise complaints going on in that house all the time. You got a dog barking in the middle of the night for 45 minutes and nobody called? I struggle with that. That's just a thing.
Especially with
part of that, sorry, if Jack was part of that, Why didn't he just take Murphy over to his place?
Well, according to Jack, he was inebriated and he was sick and all that stuff. So, no idea. I don't know what to believe from anybody. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. In the one video, everybody swears up and down that that's Jack and Jack's car. You hear him get out and say, "Here, Murphy, come here," and then he leaves. But then you hear a little bit later, you hear somebody from the house come out and yell for Murphy. What's right? What's wrong? What's real? What's not? That's what I'm saying. This is where we struggle.
It's been a distraction since day one.
Yeah.
That they've tried to distract us, and I thought if they had us chasing our tails for 2.5 years, we'd forget about what the real truth was.
Well, that ain't gonna happen by forgetting about it. But they're repeatedly feeding us garbage. Now, did everybody in here see the I think it was the other footage Jules put out yesterday with the 911 call, the 30 minutes before the 911 call? Did everybody see and hear that?
Mm-mm.
Okay, because
No.
I'm
I think I
curious.
saw it. But
I have not.
Lana thinks that was Gower bringing home the other girls from the grub truck. Not see, the one car pulls up where the two people walk from the backyard does look like Gower's car. Like there's no doubt in my mind that's him. So it very well could have been, and that's a good point, SRB. Very
What
good.
other two girls? I mean, I'm confused. Okay, you've got, so that makes four. What do you mean the other two?
Do you want to describe what you mean, SRB? The other girls. He did state that he had another call that night. Later after that, so it could have been people that live in another house or something like that. I don't think there's anybody else going into that house, but yeah, JD got home per Rossi. That's what I was saying. That one interview we saw with Peyton Rossi, he got home way earlier and went to bed. He said he was trying to throw up in the report, blah, blah, blah. Welcome, Kaylee Ann. Good to see you tonight. I don't know. I didn't think that was Jack's car because I thought Jack had like a 4-door sedan type vehicle that was more of on the lines of gray or silver. And that didn't look like that vehicle to me. So I thought I was
missing a white car.
I see. I don't know. That's maybe I was misinformed then. Just two other girls that were at the grub truck. They said in an interview that so that's what I thought. It had nobody to do with anybody that lived in the house. Just two other girls that live in that area. They live on King across from Jet. That's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about. I wasn't 100% sure though. So there's your answer, Terry, for what she's talking about.
Thanks, SRB.
So the other one I didn't get to hear, and I wanted to hear it real quick because somebody said there's things in this that we should hear. Dylan and Bethany inside the house 30 minutes before the car or the call is made to 911. I never heard that, you guys. Jack's car is white, they said. Okay, so there you go. But it is a 4-door sedan, is it, or is it not? It's not a little hatchback type vehicle. That's the vehicle that the Goncalves family gave him to drive, whatever it is. The Shark Tank girls, thank you. If that's what it is, if they live in that place, yeah.
Which I don't understand that because he comes from an extremely, high up family.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, he drove Steve's Elantra. Okay, see, that's what I wasn't sure of. I know they said it was stated in a report they gave him a car to drive. I didn't know exactly what the car was. That's where my issue was with it. So they're saying it went past the Shark Tank. Okay. Has the 2:25 a.m. video been altered or redacted? It definitely, I believe it was, Michelle. And Outcast went through it and said that he knows it was heavily redacted before she even got it. And that's a damn shame. She paid damn near $1,000 for this audio, and it's not even the real shit. There's some pieces of it that are, but they redacted whatever they needed to out of it to make sure that we didn't hear certain things, and that's really ignorant to me.
So can she get her money back?
Probably not. I doubt it. Probably not. That's another good point too. Fizzy just made about Murphy barking the way he was. How did he not get the rest of the neighborhood dogs barking too? I would imagine he would have. I would think that's how dogs work. So, welcome, Mr. Girl. Good to see you. It is 100% highway robbery. It's insane that you have to pay that much money for something that's not even fully there, and it's bullshit. So,
Here, I have a wild theory because it would kind of explain why nobody called 911 over the dog barking and why none of the other dogs started barking either. And it is absolutely nefarious. And I, I don't know if there's a way to prove it, but what if the dog wasn't actually barking? What if it was edited in?
I mean, anything's possible, Dylan. 100%. Anything is possible at this point. I will not put anything past unless, like I said, unless you tell me that aliens landed in the Banfield and walked in and did all this. That's when we're gonna have to say, okay, that's enough. But at this point, I don't doubt most anything. I'll just say that.
You know, I just thought about something. I was thinking the same thing too. What Dylan was thinking, that the dog barks were edited into the videos.
Say that one more time.
I was thinking the same thing that Dylan was thinking about the dog barks being edited in to throw people off.
I mean, like I said, anything is possible at this point. Anything.
I mean that's the only logical explanation of why nobody called for a noise complaint, why there isn't other dogs barking. We already know the original 11-12 footage was edited for a number of things. I mean,
it would help the narrative
or
the timeline.
One other thing I'm going to throw in there too is that there was calls made and they were purposely ignored because of a situation that was going on at that time that was known. I'll just say that. That was something else that I talked to somebody else about a couple weeks back, was that because I brought it up more than once. Why were there no noise complaint calls made about the dog barking? And somebody sent me an email a couple weeks back and said, did you ever think that maybe that there were calls made about it and they were just ignored because they knew what was going on over there? Possibly. Sure. That does make sense. There's a couple options that will make sense with this. So
I find that a little tougher to believe because I think you'd have somebody come in and say like, yeah, they were. I heard the dog barking. I called in and they and it just kept barking. So I don't know what I don't know. Well, now we know why the dog was barking, but I mean, but still, I just find it. I'm just seeing the most logical path being that it was edited in.
It could be, like I said, it could be. Banfield Mike was started at 3:01 a.m. I believe on the 12th or on the 13th. I'm sorry,
254.
That's and another thing about that is that the dog didn't get hurt.
Yeah, that's a good thing, but yeah. I see what you're saying with that one. 254.
How's the dog going to get hurt?
It could be why. And they also said they couldn't find him at one point. If you guys remember that.
Oh Lord, yes, I do.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We don't know enough to know enough. If that makes any sense, you know what I mean? And it's sad, very sad.
Yeah, because the body cam for the alcohol ban stop comes on at 2:54. That's when the body cam actually comes on, is at 2:54.
And here's the thing I want to throw out there too with the Banfield thing that's been bothering me. A lot of people are coming out saying that there was a 3 a.m. 911 call and it was about the Banfield. That wasn't a 911 call. Who the hell would call 911 and say that there's people walking around the Banfield that are drinking? Nobody's going to do that. Okay. That was them doing their thing. Supposedly that special detail they had that night for the special program looking into underage drinkers. There was no 911 call for that. That's what I don't understand that it's being said.
That's what I'm saying. And what about this? People were walking home. I mean, if there were parties going on and obviously they were walking home from Matt's party.
Could have been, yeah. 100% they could have been coming.
There's no one out there. I mean, it was completely blank. Zero people. I mean,
Yeah. What if someone recorded dog barks and brought a boombox and pushed play? I mean, I get it, but what's the point in that though? It's gonna sound different, I think, coming out of an audio device.
it sets the timeline.
I'm looking, Michelle. Hold on. Why would they leave that person's name? So I am confused why they would leave that person's name. Hold on, Michelle. I can only answer some certain things, but it's just I heard a name. I said to the creator I heard, but I didn't say the name to them, but someone else said what they heard, and it's the same name. I'm a little bit lost, Michelle. Hold on. Let me back up and see if there's something else I missed up here. I'm trying to stick with the chat best I can. I apologize if I'm missing things, you guys. I don't mean to.
Yeah, I don't.
Has the 2:25 a.m. video been altered or redacted? Does anyone know? See, that's what I was saying earlier, Michelle. Outcast said he does truly believe that it was highly redacted. If that was where your question started, that is all I know about it. And I'm not surprised if it is because everything else has been.
Is he able to find out if the dog was added into, the dog barking was added into it? I wonder.
I mean, he might be able to. He knows. He's told me before that things were layered onto these different audios that we've heard, like the 911 call and stuff like that. So maybe he might be able to tell that. I can't say for sure. SRB said Jules' files say redacted. Okay, well there it is. Boom. Is that what your question was, Michelle? Or is there more to that? I'm confused. Why would they leave that person's name? What name did you hear, Michelle? Hey, Krista, good to see you. So would they leave the name I heard be left and I heard a name? That's why I was asking you. What name did you hear? It's in her. Oh, okay. So it says redacted in her paperwork. Thank you, guys. I didn't see that. I didn't know. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't hear it. Where did you hear it at? I don't know. I could barely hear anything in that audio. There's Cat Lady. Good to see you, dear. Yeah, I barely can hear anything or make anything out clearly in that audio because it's so muffled. I see you, Meg. That's what's taking so long to get FOIA because they have to redact, hence what people are paying for, right? What are you ranting about? Maybe Olivia did, but I honestly have no idea. I don't know where you're at, Meg. Hold on. I don't either. See, that's another point that I want to talk about that I've been pointing at for a while. There has got to be either that or she just lied. And I don't want to say that first, okay? Olivia states that she watched them walk into the house. They get dropped off in front of the house and walk in at 1:56 a.m. and then go in. She also said she saw them come back out with Murphy. That's not what we were told happened.
Didn't she also say that she got it the next day?
Yes, from 11/12. 11/12.
Wasn't that the house that was on vacation?
Yes. That's why it took 17 days for them to get the camera stuff because they had, quote unquote, issues getting the footage off the camera to the point where the owner of the footage had to send it to them on her phone. Something's wrong there, folks. I'm sorry. There's something wrong with that whole thing. And I want to know either Olivia got the camera address maybe messed up or she's not telling the truth. Something in that aspect is what I'm telling you, because this is the front of the house. This is where we're looking at here. Look. Now you guys tell me how this is going to happen. Okay? This is the front of the house. If you walk down these stairs, turn right, okay, and walk up this way, you're going to walk up in front of the house. That's where you would see the girls getting dropped off. Not anywhere over here. Unless they were dropped off here. But you're still not going to see them walk. You're not going to see them walk into their own house or out of their house. So how did you see this?
I heard they got dropped off on Taylor.
Yeah.
I don't even know. She says that they dropped him off right in front of the house.
No, that's not
Okay,
what
and then watched him come back out walking the dog. That's where my issue comes from with that.
She was high on Ozempic.
There's no way. There's no way you saw them get out of the car, nor did you see them come in or out of that house, unless you got a different cam from across the street from there, which is what I've been wanting to see for 3 years, that points at the front of the house. Okay, you guys are just not funny. But again, they need. If you saw that, then just say you saw that. Okay, that's it.
I just saw something in the chat that I found very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Jules said that Gray Hughes is getting is only paying $110 for the footage.
I've heard this too because he knows people. I can't stand him. I can't.
No, trust me. If you scroll back enough in the videos when I was doing true crime on the main channel, I rip him to shreds.
Oh,
I think I sent you the video, but that has I don't know if that's illegal, but it's something that should be absolutely.
I agree.
You're charging somebody $1,000 for something.
He's probably lying about it, like SRB said, because he does lie. He has lied, and he's a piece of garbage. Sorry.
You know, in my 3 years of true crime, I have never watched Gray Hughes at all.
You're not missing a thing. I'm telling you. You're not missing.
I haven't either, so don't worry about it. Hey, here's a question. So, do the families have to pay the same amount, or do they have to pay it all?
They were told that if they want information, that they have to FOIA everything. If that's true, that's what Steve told us, that they're having to FOIA. They're not being told anything. So take it for what it is, or not. You know what I mean? Welcome, Tommy Boy.
Kids, and they have to pay $1,000 to FOIA.
Now, supposedly, my understanding is if you live there in Latah County, in Moscow or whatever, you get it for free. I don't believe that either, because when we had Booking with B on the show the other day, she said that she was trying to FOIA all the files, just the files, and they were trying to charge her upwards of $20,000 for that. You've got to be kidding me. Jules has quoted many prices on here. Someone quoted up $100,000. Lana has quoted prices. This is all bullshit, folks. None of this should be legal to charge people for anything. They're trying to say that they're charging for the work that they're doing. Are you serious?
Sounds like they're trying to get richer.
That's what they're doing.
And they done made so much money off this case
Terry
already.
needs to get a notebook.
I'm sorry?
Somebody just wrote Terry needs to get a notebook.
Oh, I don't know what that. I don't even see it, but maybe because of something that we already had talked about. Maybe I don't know.
It was Becky.
Let's be nice, you guys, please. Where are we at here? Hunted Breed, welcome. Yeah, he is Gray. Gray is not a good person, guys. I'm sorry.
It was never about those kids. Never was.
What do you mean? The reason it happened, or what people are doing?
Just basically just everything that has happened over the years. It's plain as day. It's never been about those kids. All of them don't benefit from it.
Yeah, I can agree on that. Hey, Sarah, good to see you. This is what I think the answer is right here. I think that they're putting these high prices on these things because they know that people aren't going to pay upwards of 20,000 or 100 or 90 or whatever the hell these are to get this information. In turn, that's why they're putting such a high price on it. One, because most of us can't afford to pay that kind of money for something like this. Two, most of us wouldn't pay that kind of money for something like this. And they know that if they put a price tag on something like that, that's outlandish, that nobody's going to pay it. In turn, you don't have to hand it over. That's my thought and feeling on it, truly. Just as simple as that.
Yeah, I was gonna kind of piggyback off on Hemi's point of this case is no longer about Ethan, Kaylee, Xana, Maddie. It's not even about Brian anymore. It is about the absolute corruption that is going on in Moscow.
That's all it's been about.
Yeah.
Or at least on my side of things, it's about justice for those four and proving the corruption and the lies and the bullshit that has gone on around this case. That's what it's about for me. That's why when people call me a pro burger channel, I disagree. I'm a truth channel, period. I want truth. That's it. And I think everybody in public deserves truth. Okay.
And they got full control over every damn thing now. So they got every damn thing they can manipulate and cut out and put out whatever they feel that
of course
you need to know about.
I told
They
you guys.
in other words, they done moved on. Now they're just trying to say, can the rest of the world move on with us? No.
Right.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah. I'm less pro burger, more truth seeker.
Yeah. That's what it's about, guys. We deserve truth in this. They gave this case to us 3 years ago. They put it out on mainstream. They put out to the world. They let everybody see it. In that sense, once you gave it to the world, you owe that to the world, to be honest, and give them truth, not what you're giving. And that's my biggest issue right there. So, big problem with it.
How long does Stickergate go on?
Oh, Jesus, I don't even know, Terry. I know it was a while, but and that's another crazy.
Always have something going on in that town.
There's always something. Here it is right here, folks. Christine just put that out. Yeah, $114,000 for 3F. This is what Annie was talking about before, and I believe everything Annie says. Okay, $114,000 for 3 FBI access polls. Now Ms. Potts is being quoted big money, probably any minute, to receive photos from ISP, which us taxpayers already paid for through Othram and ISP. Get fed money. Facts. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Where can you justify charging somebody $114,000 fucking dollars for something that should be public knowledge anyway? And I believe it's because they don't want to give it to us. That's all I'm saying. That's insanity. Absolutely insanity. You got a thing for Tan Brian. I get it, Lucy. As long as you don't lock them in your basement. Thank you, SRB. So this is the audio or video. Yeah, the video audio stuff that is 30 minutes before the 911 call. I've always, since this was released, I didn't get time to look at it. I'm curious what this has. I don't know. Outcast, did you look at this one yet and listen and break anything down with this one? I know there's a lot to do in what you'd have to do, bud. But did you listen to this one at all? And is there anything in here that you saw or heard, I'm sorry, that like grabbed your attention? By the way, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If anybody wants to jump up here with us, you're more than welcome to. No, but you're interested in this part. Yeah, I am too, because I haven't heard this yet. So I want to check this out real quick, you guys. This one starts at, it looks like roughly 11:28. And then it goes to, hold on here. Oops, sorry. Let me find the end of it real fast. It goes to 12:04 roughly. So yeah. All right. Anyway, let's check it out. Again, guys, please make sure that you're jumping over, thanking, subscribing, and hitting the notification bell for Jules, because she's been getting all this stuff, guys. And we wouldn't get any of this if it weren't for her. So I'm very grateful to her. And she definitely deserves the support on that aspect. So please make sure you're doing that. I greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, I became a member last night.
Good. I'm grateful to hear that. I really am. I think everybody should. Like I said, she's honest about it. She's not going to make no bullshit. She's not going to redact anything. She's not going to do any bullshit to this. She would never do anything like that. So please make sure she's getting the credit where credit's due on that and support from it, because she truly, truly deserves it. You have no idea how grateful I am for what she's done on this. So on we go at this one real quick.
Me being cordial with someone on the phone is blue SUV, pull in. You'll see all that stuff here in just a second.
And if you guys can't tell, this is in color now, so that's helpful. If there's anything to see. So we're at 11:28 in the morning So this is roughly 20 minutes before 911 was called, almost to the dot. Absolutely, that's 100% right there, Lucy, because Jules is 100% transparent with everything, and all she wants is absolute truth too, folks. That's fact since day one. So please, please give her and show her the credit and respect she is due.
And hello to all of you that are in here. There's so many in here right now. There's like 800 people already. So there's no way that this can be like one of our normal lives where I stop and say hi to people because there's just so many people. We share a name. Hello, fellow Julia. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for everyone who's joined, all the people that have been here watching this stuff. Let's go ahead and get started. Now that car, because you can't see the headlights because it's daytime, I don't know where it comes from, but it just like comes down the road. So it's coming from like the apartments or something like that. And that's what that car sounds like. And notice the car is now back. There's now a car back in the spot. So for those of you that have missed it, this vehicle is in the very first section of the footage that we got, and then it goes away. We see them leaving at the end of the 2:25 to 3:30, like right before the 3:30 mark, they leave. I'll start this over. Now look at that car. What is that? Oh my God. I did not watch this. I saw like when the Jeremy guy's walking the dog and I was like, oh, I can hear some things for about 5 minutes. What is this white car? What? Check this car out. Does it have the same angle in the window? It's a little bit different. Yeah, how ironic, the white freaking car. Another one. Holy shit, it's a busy morning. Well, it's almost 11:30. I guess it would sort of be busy. Okay, that's a darkish SUV. Maybe like a wagony type vehicle. Thank you for the $7.99, Shelly. Thank you for the 10, Sadie. Thank you for the gifted membership, Kimberly. I appreciate that. Yeah, the clock, for some reason, it's really bad because the house back here is blue and then this one's green and this is white. It's 11:29:26 at this point in time. And this person's walking. I think they get into this SUV right here, maybe. Somebody gets into this white SUV at some point. Okay, not this person. I'm going to try to at least highlight my members and stuff that are in here. Okay, so to the trash and back. Okay. You can just sort of like hear the cars driving by. Here comes the black truck. It got quiet real quick. It didn't last long, that sound. It's like a white station wagon-y type vehicle. See, like right now, like we're hearing things, right? Like we're hearing stuff in the background that definitely sounds like it could be something. But at this point, like I'm just not sure what to gauge yet until we listen to more of what we know for sure has to be Hunter and Dylan and Bethany. So just keep these noises in mind because the gauging is what we really needed in the first place. It's a vehicle. Okay, that truck just, okay, that's the same truck. The same one. No, they don't allow links in the chat. StreamYard doesn't. Oh yeah, there's no mods in here. It's just me. I'll kick you out myself. Yeah, you can do that too. I just won't click on it. You gotta tell me what it is and where it's at. It's 11:32. This has to be like almost like the two girls like yelling, being loud. That was quiet. Now you can still hear something. Some of this stuff just sounds like the 911 call voices. Like it just. Brings that back up. Vehicle. Oh, silver car. So many people that park back here. Like it's literally parking lots. It's crazy. Oh, my co-op is already melted. Oh. Okay, so I don't know why that was quiet.
Welcome, Gail.
Remember, I told you guys that only the first two segments of time were separate files that I had to put together. This came from a full file. So it's like the entire 11 a.m. to 12:05. I don't know why that was just silent. I didn't do that.
Yeah, guys, and the stuff she got before, she got in like 5-minute increments that she had to put together. I swear to God, they're doing this stuff on purpose to make you not want it. That's my opinion, of course, but that's how they send it to her in 5-minute increments. It's ridiculous. As if she doesn't have to do enough work with it. You know what I mean? So that's what she's explaining right now.
It's a tactic. It's a tactic to create more work. That way they can charge more.
And that way, yeah, that's probably it right there. And again, to make you not want to ask for it. You know what I mean? Okay, yes, RB, no problem, man. Be careful out there. Anyway, sorry to interrupt, but on we go.
I didn't do that. I don't know what the little beepy silence would be hiding, but I did not do that.
Welcome to the sauce, brother. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it very much. Great to have you on board, part of the family.
Okay, these people.
Yes, you are a meatball, bro.
Black leggings, white sweater.
Great to have you here.
A chick.
We got to fill these pots. What the hell is a broccoli sandwich? Ew.
I hear voices. I hear Calypso through my headphones.
That was a bird.
Me too.
It's still too early for Hunter, according to what he told us.
11:37. Silver gray with a sunroof. No, I didn't say that there was a program. There probably is, but like when I've done it myself to like sync stuff up together, like I've just done it myself, but I'm sure that there is like programming out there for it. That truck and trailer back there, truck and RV being hauled back there did that. There's another vehicle behind it. It's a busy road. There's probably going to be a lot of noise from there.
Welcome, Karmic Retribution. Thank you for joining us.
Who's talking? I can hear it talking.
Golly, Miss Molly's in the house too.
It's kind of hard to tell where stuff's coming from, though. That's a guy voice. That sounded like footsteps on rocks, bro. And then a boy voice. It sounds like crunching of feet. That sounded like the crunching of feet and then a guy voice. Listen really close. But no, like the rocks. There's rocks that you can hear under tires. It sounded like somebody walking over the rocks. And then a boy voice.
I don't know, Outcast. I haven't seen it yet. You said Christy has that one without any talking. She has this one, Meg, without talking. If that's the case, I'll just pull up Christy's.
Okay, it's doing it at the very beginning of the hour, not the hour, but like the segment. I would call it segment because these are like 5-minute intervals. So this must be what it's doing when they put it together. Because that's the second time that it's done it. And I didn't look at the time the first time, but now that I'm looking at this time, it must be the same thing that I have happen when I put the two pieces together and it just gets quiet for a second. I don't know why the hell it does that. 18 minutes to 911 call. It's the one from earlier.
So Christy has the 12 to 1. I don't see this one on here, which we'll go to that one after the fact. So, yeah.
For the first 4 seconds. For the first 4 seconds, it speeds up for some reason when they put them together. I don't know. That's what a lot of people are asking too. Because I don't hear them.
Hi, Tandy. Don't work too hard.
That sounded like somebody like crying out. That sounded like somebody like crying out. That sounded like somebody like crying out. That's vehicles driving by. There's a dude talking. I can hear him. And it sounds like Hunter. That sounded like a glass slider door. See, that's a vehicle. The freak was that? That was loud as fuck. That hurt my ear. Try that one more time now that we're prepared for it. That hurt my ear. Vehicle.
You know what? I don't think so, Kim. That's a good question, and I think they should. If they haven't yet done it, they needed to, in my opinion. Truly, truly.
That's somebody going in and out of the door. It sounds. That's a vehicle, I think. Yeah, here's this guy.
Wait, you said wait, Tomboy? Hold on. Let me back up just a tinge. I don't know if it was an SUV or a minivan. Hold on, I'll play it back real quick.
Vehicle. That's somebody going in and out of the door. It sounds. That's a vehicle, I think. Yeah, here's this guy.
That's an SUV, Tomboy. It's not a van. Okay, bud.
Black SUV.
We're at 11:44 now.
See, I did it again. It comes together every 5 minutes. What's that? That almost sounded like interference of some sort. Huh. Weird noise. Whistling. I just heard whistling. Somebody locking a thingy or honking their horn like they're impatient. Over here. People are going to come out. I think is this the dude? No, these people get into this vehicle right here, I think. Jeez. It is so loud. See, there's multiple dogs.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Is it me or is that some of those car sounds coming from Taylor?
They could be. Yeah, they could be coming from down here, and then some of them probably coming from Olenta too.
Yeah, because I've been hearing a lot of vehicles come and go, and I just don't see very much vehicles matching up
Right.
the sound. So that possibly can be coming from Taylor.
Yeah, they're probably over on Taylor, turning right and not coming this direction. So yeah, that makes sense. Welcome, Donnie.
All right, carry on.
Yes, sir.
I just heard brakes or something. I guess it could have been that car beeping to let the trunk up. Yeah, that's the trunk. That beep is the trunk. Oh, damn. That was loud in my ear. Dang. This car. You know, doesn't that car drive by while the cops are there too? Is that the same like gold weird old Honda? I'm pretty positive. This car.
It does look like the same vehicle that they stop for a minute as it goes by. I can't tell exactly what it is, but it does resemble it for sure. Yeah, we watched it in here, Molly. It's pretty crazy. And I'll go back to that at some point too, guys.
You know, doesn't that car drive by while the cops are there too? Is that the same like gold, weird old Honda? I'm pretty positive. That looks like an old school Honda. They sure drive in and out like a lot. A lot. What are you slowing down and stuff for? Must have forgot something. Oh, I know. I thought about that too. Was that barking or a car door? Because the last car door hurt my 10 minutes to the 911 call. See, this is the redheaded guy. See the jacket?
Is that Jeremy? Maybe walking a dog.
And why is he walking so fast? I mean, I'm not insinuating anything with it, but he's walking real fast. I'm not speeding shit of this up. Why does it always sound underwater? See, now I'm hearing barking. I bet you the dog is barking at Hunter or something. Because why else would the dog be randomly barking? Well, what was that? It's hard to tell what's a door and what's a car sometimes. That's a car. But sliders have that sound, that rolling sound.
I couldn't tell, Kim. I'm sorry.
See, okay. See, this is about the spot. It was right after Jeremy walked. That's why I was earlier, I think in the last live, I was like, did he see Hunter walking towards the house and not even realize it? So Jeremy, the guy, walks by with his dog. His dog is barking, and then we start hearing a bunch of conversation. Maybe the dog really is barking at seeing Hunter walk by real fast. And then after that, the noise is really them, because this is where it picks up and pretty much it stays like this from what I can remember. Watch it. It's going to sound like barking after he's out of view. To me, it's like the dog sees a person. For some reason, they're barking at the person. It's like the timing for Hunter to have been going over there. See, that's a barking. It's like barking mixed in with movement, mixed in with a vehicle. See, now the talking starts. Somebody's barking. Did he mention his dog barking at anybody? I don't remember.
No, as far as I can remember, in his interview, he didn't mention anything about that at all.
It almost sounds like they are layering stuff to where we can't really hear what's going on.
Well, that's what they do. That's what Outcast has stated as well. That underwater sound, so on and so forth, is kind of how you can tell there has been redactions done, so on and so forth. So, absolutely.
See, now you can hear 2 female voices and a male voice. It's distinct. You just have to really listen. See, that right there sounds like a slider. Like I'm noticing that when the cars are coming,
I can't hear a thing.
because of the way that the road is curved, this is going to sound.
Say again. What do you guys say something?
I think that was Terry.
Did you say something, Terry?
No, I said I can't hear anything because she doesn't be quiet.
Well, she's explaining what she's hearing.
To me, it's like the dog sees a person. For some reason, they're barking at the person. It's like the timing for Hunter to have been going over there. See, that's a barking. It's like barking mixed in with movement, mixed in with a vehicle. See, now the talking starts. Somebody's barking.
From my understanding, Kim, excuse me, her paperwork states that it's redacted, as well as Outcast stating that he believes that it's redacted as well, based on what he's heard. The other ones, at least. This one, I'm going to guess they're all the same.
I mean, I can hear what she's hearing. I can hear people talking, and I could hear a dog bark, but it's like it's underwater, and you can't really tell what it's saying.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, in the file. That's what I was saying. I'm sorry if I didn't say that.
Did he mention his dog barking at anybody? I don't remember. See, now you can hear 2 female voices and a male voice. It's distinct. You just have to really listen. See, that right there sounds like a slider. Like I'm noticing that when the cars are coming, because of the way that the road is curved, this is going to sound stupid, but the freaking sound sounds curved. Like it sounds like it constantly changes it constantly changes a constant direction as it's making sound. If that makes any freaking sense to people, that's just how my brain can put it out. But when I hear something else that sounds like the sliding door, it sounds like it's a straight line. I can't explain it. It sounds like it's a straight line. I sound insane. That's what the frick it sounds like. It's definitely a dog mixed into this. See, that sounds like a sliding door. See, that sounds like get out, get out. That sounds right there like get out, get out. Go back, go back. Listen real close. I'm going to shut up. You know this is them now.
I heard get out, get out.
What I heard too is 11:51 is a timestamp right here. I'll pack that up real quick because I'm pretty sure I heard get out too. Hang on.
You know this is them now.
I'm hearing get out, get out, get out, get out.
You know this is them now.
That's what it sounds.
Where's that coming from? See, what's that? That's like a lot of closing stuff. Hold on. Did that freaking sound just come from the vehicle that just went that way? Because, like, what was that? That was loud. You can hear it. Who just does that? And watch the direction. The car is going to come like this way. See this way? Two of them? Two of them. Two freaking vehicles. And if they're parked back there on a certain part of Walenta, it's straight behind. They could just walk through the wooded area to get back there. If that was the cars that just like went stupid, that's crazy. I definitely heard get out, get out. What the
Get out on the car?
That's what it sounds like. Listen, that's like a slamming door. It's like that's gotta be cars up on Walenta.
Sounds like cars speeding away.
Man, that's interesting. That's weird. I'm gonna have to look at that some more. I don't like that. Six minutes. See, you can hear them. 6 minutes. Man, that's it.
I'm playing that part back again one more time.
I could have swore I heard someone say the B word.
That's got to be cars up on Walinta. Man, that's interesting. That's weird. I'm going to have to look at that some more. I don't like that. Six minutes. See, you can hear them. I can hear them. See what I mean by being able to gauge it? You know what you're hearing.
And the problem is they don't, from what I can gather, because it's still muffled, but the tone of the sound doesn't seem upset. So I'm just saying that's something I'm noticing.
I'm noticing it too, and I could have swore I heard someone call somebody a bitch, but I wasn't for sure.
I mean, it could be. Who knows? But I didn't hear it. But you could be right. This noise right now, that's how people know the sound at other times is possibly coming from 1122. Right. Good point, Lucy. Very good point.
Because I was hearing get out, like numerous times. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that a couple times. Not as of yet, Senor.
A lot of moving around, it sounds like. Somebody's about to leave. So now we're not be able to hear anything over the damn tires on the rocks. Conveniently. Come on, get out. Go. Okay. Yeah, like down the street. All I know is that what we're hearing is loud, it's multiple voices, and it's been going on for a lot longer than they've been trying to tell us, because the way that they make the story sound is as if he walked in, instantly like went upstairs after he's like, it's me, because they're freaking out. All of this within like 2 minutes. It's already been like a little bit longer, I feel like. And the more the minutes roll by, the longer I have suspicions on things, because especially with that knife on the floor, there's a lot of movement happening.
Right.
This is not just somebody like in a house freaking out. Like, we shouldn't be hearing thuds and all that crazy shit. Like, at this point, Emily and Josie and Lyndon have to be there. That's crying.
And there you go.
Yes, sir.
We wouldn't know anything about that because the path of travel that they had to go through is in between, back behind this building on the right. There's an alleyway behind it to the other one where their house is. That's how they get to 1122 King. It's right behind it. So if they do, you won't never know how when they get there or when they got there.
Well, they're coming from across the street at the Whites, so it's going to be more in front of the 1122 house. We're not going to see it. We'll just hear. You hear them talking.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Still, that was $1 million question about that I have as far as this goes, but that's not the case. We're
right.
Not going to see that.
No, we're not going to. We're not going to actually see them, but you can hear when they get. And she's right with about the timeline. We're at 11:54 right now, so we're hearing interactions now that they should be all getting there at this point. He was there before anybody, so yeah.
No, I know Dylan. I'm sorry. I know Dylan put out that Snapchat around about 10 a.m. that morning.
Uh-huh.
So who's to say that Hunter was there for that long? If he went over there at 10 o'clock.
We don't know. Right.
Don't know that.
Now, I do have a question. We all know that we hear Hunter on the 911 call saying, get out, get out. But this is well before the 911 call. Who is he telling, get out, get out?
Well, obviously, I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting question, though.
That's what I'm saying, phenomenon. We don't know what time he actually got there. I mean, we could assume maybe 15 minutes before Emily and the girls get through there, but we don't really know. But like I said, we got that timeline at 10 a.m. that the Snapchat came out. So
right,
he could have got there at 10 a.m. and started moving bodies around and shit like that. I don't know.
That's true too. We don't know. Right. What's up, Outcast?
Yo, what up, everyone?
How you doing,
What's
bro?
going on, big dog?
I'm just chilling. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'm up here.
Yeah, appreciate
I'm listening.
100%. Because I'm gonna ask you afterwards what your thoughts are. So, and if you need me, anybody needs me to go back and rerun anything or hit something or whatever, let me know. I'll do it. No problem.
Yeah, because I noticed after he says get out, you have those two cars speeding away behind those houses in front of the cam.
Well, the thing is we don't know where, if they're there. Are they on Taylor? Are they on Valenta? Are they up on the Queen Road Circle there? I don't know. That's the problem. We don't know, but it's hard. You can definitely hear them in the background. It's hard to tell exactly where they're at position wise. That's the issue. So
I like to go back and rewatch that interview that Emily had with Payne, because she said when she got there that morning that she saw the knife laying there, but I don't know the timeline that she said that she went over there. So
it was in the realm of 11:50 to noon. It was somewhere in that 10-minute period of time. So
that get out was probably to hint
or 11. I'm sorry, not 10. But yeah, right around 11:50 to noon. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, on we go.
Was the get out from the car, from Eric's car?
No, this is in the morning the next day, Terry.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this. Sorry. I do need a notebook.
Valenta.
Let me see. I'm trying.
Of course, right when all the freaking noises start, these damn cars got to drive everywhere. Get out of here.
That sounded like somebody just saw somebody dead.
Right.
Did y'all hear that?
I'm backing up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
Lenta.
Right there.
Something, 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 something. Yeah, in the high pitched voice, you can hear it. It's almost like they're saying "what the hell" or something. You
Can
know,
you slow? Can you slow that down a little bit?
I can. Hang on.
Back that up. Let's see if we can.
I can't do nothing as anywhere as good as Outcast can, but I can do the best I can with what we have. So, hold on. All right, here we go. Back again.
That's crying.
That's
I
crying.
heard a bang, like somebody ran into something.
Whoa. We're at 11:54, just so you guys get it.
Like at this point, Emily and Josie and Lyndon have to be there. That's crying.
That's also a bang.
And SRB just said, "So what the hell were they doing this whole time?" I'm gonna say that I think they went through the whole house. That's my opinion. I'll just give it to you right now.
We can chat about that a little bit later.
Lenta.
There it is, slowed down.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody just found somebody dead, man.
Yeah, I can agree. There's definitely a surprise sound to it.
Because I can't remember. I vividly remember Bethany.
Of course, right when all the frick.
Go ahead.
But during the 911 call, I remember Bethany in the way she was crying and trying to talk at the same time, and it was kind of similar to that.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Anyway,
Hold on one
yeah,
minute.
somebody found somebody dead, man. That's not an unconscious person. That's something that I wouldn't think somebody would react that way, finding somebody unconscious laying on the floor, especially if they known to do something like that.
Do you
Yeah,
think if there's an outside source investigating this, that they'd seeing this for the first time as well? Like, um,
I mean, that's a good question, dude. Truly, like,
because like when we're listening to this right now, in my opinion, I think these people they know what happened, right?
yeah, of
So
course.
let's say we think that they know what happened just by hearing these voices. The 911 call just doesn't add up to what we're hearing now, because it's
Not,
almost like they know they're all dead, in my opinion, but then we're going to get a 911 call here soon, unconscious, not breathing. You know what I mean?
yep.
And
It doesn't even
Outcast,
get brought
you know
up.
what?
What?
Outcast. I was talking last night to Simply Solo, and we both agreed that um, they're probably okay. Think about this. Uh, what's her face? The two Bonnie and Clyde people. What are their names?
Emma Bailey and
Yes,
Demetrius Robinson.
yes, yes. Have we heard a word about them
Nope.
No.
since they were let out?
No, they're in. They took off and went into hiding, in my opinion, because of what they probably did to get out.
Yep, they
But
told the story.
in all honesty, with everybody's opinions above it, does that sound like somebody just found somebody dead?
I
Yeah.
mean, it sounds like a very high pitched, distressed sounding voice, in my opinion. Yes. Um,
I'm gonna get them.
I
I'm
just,
gonna get them. I'm telling you, I need this footage. I need this audio by without her talking. I'm
she'll
telling
put
you.
it. She puts it out like twice. She'll put it out like this, and she'll put it out probably later today, sometime with
I'm gonna tell you what.
oh,
I think I'm gonna figure out not what they're saying, but I'm gonna figure out by this part if these people were talking at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. I'm gonna.
because of the voices, right?
Yes, this
Yeah,
whoever this girl is crying. I'm telling you, I'm gonna find her voice here, and I'm gonna match
that's
it. Watch.
dude. That's what I've been banking on. I'm hoping that you're able to do that because I think that's going to tell us that Bethany and Dylan were a little more active than they said they were in the middle of the night. And if it
Oh
doesn't,
yeah.
then we'll have that. That'll be the truth in that aspect. But if it does, there's the answer, in my opinion. I'll just say that.
well, I mean,
Hey,
do you think
If you
that
go,
Oh, one at a time, guys.
do you think that what Simply and I were thinking? I mean, they were
What?
arrested for murder, let
Yeah,
out, never heard from again. We've never heard a word about them.
yeah. I mean, I guess you could say you put them here, but I'm not too sure. What I'm more concerned about is fucking these Dylan and Bethany, and
Exactly.
knowing, like we look at this case and it's all based off of Dylan and Bethany's actions after the fact.
Yeah.
I don't know who did this, but what I do know, what I think I do know by speculation, is that they're not telling you the truth. So when you read the documents and shit, whatever these two girls said, it's all a bunch of fucking lies because
Yep.
nobody was sleeping. Like,
Nope.
we hear a lot of action. So,
Yep.
in my opinion, these two, Dylan and Bethany, are my main. Like I got to look at their story. I don't know. Maybe Demetrius did it. Maybe Emma did it. Maybe David
No,
Loach
I'm
did it.
not
Maybe
saying
you know what I
Demetrius
mean.
and Emma did it.
You
I'm
think you
saying
hear them
they were in jail.
during this?
Yeah,
No. No, they weren't.
they
No,
had just been
Terry. They went to jail after this.
Yeah, way after this, Terry.
not way after this. No, they went to jail for what's his face, the
Caden Young. They went to jail for Caden
yeah,
Young.
and then they were released. And
Mhm.
they went to jail like right Yes, you're right. They were out during this. However, they were arrested almost right away.
It didn't happen until like weeks after this.
You're saying they got arrested again after the case, after this happened? They're
We haven't
arrested
heard
again?
anything from them.
Yeah,
We
I
haven't
don't
heard
know.
anything about them.
I'm
Like
not
they're
too
out
sure.
there.
Oh, and
No, I
Outcast.
understand, right? I just, and you're right. That's probably the case, but like, actually, yeah, it was months later. It wasn't weeks. This here though has nothing to do with them at this point. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I thought you were saying something, Terry, about like, am I hearing
I don't
them?
know. I'm just trying to put together what
I mean,
makes
the whole city could be involved as much as I know. You know, Emma Bailey, Molly, Demetrius, all of them. Who's ever connected to drugs? There, maybe. I'm not too sure. But what I'm trying to hear here today is that, you know, we hear all this distress happening before a 911 fucking phone call.
Exactly.
We get a 911 phone call and we're automatically lying because we're in what we're hearing here is almost like they know. Like we're hearing it. Do you guys
Yes.
agree that you
Yes.
feel that way? I'm not
Yes.
too sure.
I'm right
Yeah.
there with you, bro. 100%.
This is the first time Outcast and I've been on panel ever. Yeah, this is the very first time.
What's up, Robert?
Yeah.
Good to
Well,
see
no,
you.
I'm just saying that it doesn't matter. It could have been a month, 2 months later that when they got arrested.
You think there's new information on this?
Yeah.
That's possible.
I mean, yeah,
That's
that's
what I'm saying.
possible, but I don't like their whole thing happened. Caden didn't die till sometime in March, and then they went in, they got arrested after that, thereafter, for that situation, is what I mean. If you're talking about that.
Well, they had Brian by then, so they had somebody in custody.
Right. Hey, Angel, good to see you, dear.
Only thing that I've been suspicious about, now but I've already told y'all, this pretty much confirms everything that I've ever been suspicious about Dylan. There's no way, dude. All that hollering and screaming that we was listening to between 2 to 3:30 in the morning, and you in there Snapchatting and chatting away on your phone,
Mhm.
And that's
you
what
coming up with these delirious bullshit stories about I don't know if I did or not, or
I
I
mean,
was dreaming
dude,
or
that's
nothing.
why I truly believe there was a party that night at that house.
I agree with you. It very
And
possibly was.
We
Yeah.
fucking see the evidence of it with the
Yeah.
cases of beer everywhere.
Yep.
Beer pong
But they
table in the
supposed
middle
to-
of the fucking room. Like who
Uh-huh.
plays beer? Who leaves the table there from 2 nights? You move it out of the fucking way. It's right
No,
in
but
the center of the
they said
walkway.
they played the night before. The
Yeah,
party.
sure they did.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm listening to this for, is to hear what they're saying right now, the next morning before they call 911, to add on to what we heard the night before, because it's all I'm telling you, these two are lying out of their ass. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I
Completely.
knew they were lying out of their ass from day fucking one.
In my opinion, I agree. And yeah, it
She's
does
more-
make
she's
sense.
more-
It does make sense there was a party that night too, because why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be? Okay, for one. And two, the house, like he said, the house, listen, I don't care how messy you are. If you have a party like that, you're not going to leave beer cans sitting all over the steps and all over the place, here and there, so on and so forth. That looked fresh and
For
new.
2 days, like the
Right.
party was on Friday. You're telling me they
Right.
went? They looked all fucking done up in the picture. You know, they look all
Exactly.
clean. Everything's
I don't
everyone's
believe that
smiling
picture.
in their house. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. I'm just going off the narrative that has been sent my
Yeah.
way. You know what I
It just-
mean?
I can't imagine them leaving empty cans and bottles and shit all over the floors that they walk around on a daily basis, especially with certain people living there that were super clean freaks.
Yeah.
I've thought that for a while. I just, there's no way to prove anything like that, but that's a good point. Very good point.
So are you saying that they were having the party and not Matt?
You hear the music,
They
right?
both could. They both could have a party. Yeah. Right.
Just listen to. I'm telling you, it's going to take us 1,000 times to listen to this new footage.
you're
that's
right.
why-
You're right.
You know what
That's
I
why
mean?
we're listening to it
But
now.
what I've got from people is they hear music.
Yeah, you do.
Right? They hear screaming, yelling, partying, whatnot. So I
And-
don't know. And hold on, Dago. This is all speculation, not because I say it makes it true. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, of course. It's all speculation, guys. You guys know that already.
I could be wrong, and I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? But I'm just telling you what I think.
100% agreed.
And I could be wrong. The hunter never went upstairs.
What did you say?
I said I'm very frustrated with this case, but I just don't.
I hate the case, but I can't get away from it.
I'm tired of getting lied to. One time I get told that no, they didn't have a party. They had a party of 100 people the night before.
Right.
And now we're hearing that maybe they had a party the night of.
Well, and everything's keep changing day after day. They keep changing on this because there's more shit being released that makes you see things different ways, and that's the frustrating part of the whole thing. See, that's the thing. Molly asked a good question because I don't remember. There were pictures taken Friday night, I think it was the night they were supposed to go to that dance that they didn't go to, and I don't remember seeing the beer pong table there. They were standing right in front of that little brass-looking bar thing they have, taking the pictures. There's no beer pong table there.
That's true.
So, you know what I mean? Unless they just sat it up out of nowhere.
That was Friday, right? When they're taking out the pictures.
Friday, and those pictures were taken like early morning, like 1 a.m. or something. From the timestamp on the picture, at least, if that's true, I'll say it that way. So yeah, 100%. That those pictures were supposedly taken on the 11th. If I'm correct, don't quote me yet, folks, because it's been like 3 years, but I'm pretty sure they were taken on the 11th at like 1:30 a.m. or something like that, I think. And they're standing in front of that little brass bar thing.
So that would have been Thursday night.
No, that would have been Friday night. Saturday was the 12th.
Yeah, Saturday was the 12th. Yeah.
Right. And that's what if I remember correct, that's what it was.
Would have happened the same night that we're being told to happen. Because
I believe.
Yeah. I don't know. Outcast, I think you're awesome. You run it and
thanks.
Tell us all.
No, I don't know. Like I said, someone just left a great comment. You've been working with audio for years. I trust your discernment on it, Outcast. Right or wrong, I know you're not intentionally misleading you.
Exactly.
So that's I'm just giving you what I feel. I can be wrong. And that's it. And I appreciate that comment because
that's why we appreciate you, because it's your opinion based on what you're seeing and hearing. And like I tell everybody, and we've been saying this for days, folks, all of us do. Listen to it, watch it, review it, think about it, and come to your own conclusion. You don't have to believe anything we say. Right. We just put out our opinions and our feelings on it, and you guys can build off that if you want to or don't. But
yeah,
I know he wants you guys to make your own decisions on it. That's all.
Like if you're like, Outcast said it, so it's true, then I look at you like, are you an idiot? You're supposed to question me. You're not supposed to agree with me. I mean, that's what we're here for, a conversation though about it.
Yeah, I think in the end, we all want the same thing. We all want truth, but at the same time, we want people to use their own judgment when it comes to what we say.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Thank you, Christina. All right, on we go. I'm going to back this up just a tinge and head forward with it.
I'm willing to. Of course, right when all the freaking noises start, these damn cars got to drive everywhere. Get out of here. Go away. So you're crying and whining for this long and y'all haven't called the cops yet?
What the fuck was that?
Sounded like Dylan or Bethany.
It was loud.
Oh.
This is 5 minutes before 911 call.
So you're crying and whining for this long and y'all haven't called the cops yet? So you're crying and whining for this long and y'all haven't called the cops yet?
The fuck are they saying?
Crying and whining for this long and y'all haven't called the cops yet? So you're crying and whining for this long and y'all haven't called the cops yet?
What's happening? That's what I heard.
It kind of does sound like what's happening. That's at 11:56:01. I'm just writing these times down so I can double check this stuff. Okay.
So you're crying and whining for this long and y'all haven't called the cops yet?
Yeah. It sounded like what's happening.
That was loud.
Oh my God.
This is them. They have to be like outside at this point. Didn't we see that truck before? I think it may be what is in the live this morning. That's Dylan's voice. They're all out.
Yeah, they're outside now because you can definitely hear it clearly now. Well, clearer, I should say. I'm sorry.
Outside.
Michelle F wants you to rewind, Dago.
How far back?
All she said is rewind, Dago, please.
I just did.
Yeah, but it sounded like Dylan said, "What the fuck is happening?"
It could be. This is 11:57, T-Coon.
They're all outside.
"20 seconds, Dago."
I'll tell you one thing. They don't sound distressed at all to me. I don't know if anybody else can catch that.
Yeah, I caught it. No, they don't sound distressed at all.
I mean, am I the only? I hear you, Robert, but does anybody else? I mean, they sound like they're talking just normal, like we're talking now.
I just heard, oh God. I think I heard, how the fuck, oh God. I think it sounds like Hunter. So, okay, if I'm right and I am hearing somebody say, how the fuck, oh God, why is no one saying anything about blood or wounds? It's all
Exactly. And why is nobody screaming, yelling, crying, bawling their eyes out right now? If this is real, as they should be, in my opinion, they're not. They sound very collected, at least from what I can tell. In the tone.
It almost sounds like Dylan's saying, "Oh God, what the fuck."
I can't hear it clear enough to say that. That's I mean, if you're hearing it, that's good. I can't hear it clear enough yet. So
yeah, we need to get that freaking aquarium sound or the underwater sound out of it to clearly hear what they're saying.
Well, that and it's muffled too, so that's going to be hard. I just want to catch the tone of their voice at certain parts and certain things, and it'll kind of give an answer to certain things I have questions about. Is all I'm saying. Thank you, Meg. And I backed up again. Just a couple minutes. So.
I think I heard how the fuck. Oh God, I think it sounds like Hunter. So, okay, if I'm right and I am hearing somebody say how the fuck, oh God, why is no one saying anything about blood or wounds? It's all unconscious person the whole time. Like, if this is literally what I'm hearing, I swear everything we learn about this case just pisses me off more. That's what it sounds like to me. So many thuds. The call should be happening. Six minutes of footage left. So there's Jenna. Remember, she was already on her way.
Minute though, stop. Freeze right there. Hold up. Didn't Jenna show up after Nunez showed up? Like
yes.
he got out of the car and goes around, and you see Bethany by the pole. He goes in, and McClure didn't show up until after he goes in the house, right?
Yeah, he doesn't. When he's on his body cam, that's not there yet.
Right. So this is 11:59. We have not seen Nunez's car come around the corner yet. How is she there already?
Wait a minute. We didn't see Nunez's car come around the corner.
Did anybody see it?
No.
Okay.
Unless it came from unless it came from a different way.
So how? Either way could he have came from? We'd have to see him come this way.
Could he have came from the other way coming in where it doesn't go in front of 1112?
Oh, wait, they said keep watching. So maybe I thought she came after him. They're saying he might have come right behind her. Okay, hold on.
He was watching, and then if you recall, he got out of the car and said, so where is she?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They didn't know where
they said keep watching. So. Wait, what?
They didn't know Ethan was in there. I mean, so where is she?
No, because that's the call that came in, Terry. That their friend Xana was passed out from drinking the night before.
They could see. They saw Dylan too. Ethan.
That's the whole. Yeah, that's the whole point. Is they never called it in like the right way. But that's part. Yeah, I just stopped. I'm sorry I stopped it, you guys. I was just saying. I thought that Nunez showed up and then McClure showed up behind him. That's my apologies. Sorry.
No, I think she showed up first and then he showed up.
That's fine. That's fine. So I'm sorry I stopped it, you guys.
It's okay.
I thought the cop was right behind her. Oh, shit. Bro.
There he is.
Grease them brakes.
What the hell's he doing?
Damn. Squeaky shit's hurting my ears. And now Jenna, yeah, I remember seeing this portion where she turns around.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Now I got you.
That's crazy. I thought that was a siren for a second. That's a siren. Is that not a siren? I thought we were told they didn't use them.
That was a siren.
Maybe it wasn't a siren. I thought that was a siren for a second. That's a siren.
Yeah, that's a siren.
That's crazy. I thought that was a siren for a second. That's a siren. Is that not a siren? I thought we were told they didn't use them. Maybe it was.
We were told that they didn't use them, but they're using them.
Well, that would make sense. You know? Usually, when they're not sneaking up on somebody, they do lights and sirens.
Ooh, there's Warner. I wonder what made him decide to park all the way back there, because I don't remember them having conversations with each other.
So the siren we heard was Warner coming through the intersection is all that was, okay?
Yeah, I remember seeing all this in Warner's thing. Somebody's looking out the window over there wondering what the hell's happening. Oh, run, Warner, run. There's that car. Is that the same freaking Honda? I don't think we saw it leave. Unless I missed it. Now everybody's like, what the hell's going on? Why would you not have your lights on? That is the same Honda. Oh, I see you, bro. You're everywhere for no reason.
I do, honestly, I've never understood why he parked way down there. Honest to God, it never did make sense to me, but that's just whatever.
It also didn't make sense that Jack D sat in there because everybody else was wearing blankets.
I hear no siren.
I thought we were told no sirens.
Yeah, we were.
That's a siren. And it turned off just that fast. At this point, Noons is in there and he's already seen it. He's probably already called it in and they turned the sirens off. Oh God, the rocks are horrible. Now look at that. What the?
Wait.
Huh, whose car is that, y'all?
Yeah.
Interesting. Huh. 1119. Is that address right there? 1119?
Yes, I believe so.
Jesus. Anyway. Wow. Do I need to back up and play anything back again? This is about.
Has that what? It looks like the white car has fog lights. Someone in
does.
chat says
It does, and it has like special rims on the wheels too.
Yeah, and a spoiler. So
where'd that car come from?
It came right here. I'll play it back. This is wild too.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Right here. See it? Back
That's a
now,
siren.
right there.
Yeah, we seen the person walk to it too, didn't we?
That's what I was trying to see again.
Yeah, they come from like.
And it turned off just that fast. I thought we were told no sirens.
Hold up, right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
So they come out of that's the courthouse, right?
I don't know if they're crossing the street or what,
me
or
check
you know
it
what I
again.
mean.
Wait a minute. Were we actually told no sirens, or did
Yes.
we not
Yeah, we
hear
were.
them? Okay.
So they lied again. Surprise. Is it? Are they coming from over here? Or over here? That's what I'm. It's hard to tell. They looks like they walked out from between the cars right there, Outcast. So they could have walked across the street or out from that angle over there.
Right.
Sirens.
Sirens everywhere.
I thought we were told no sirens.
Yeah, they was a lot.
That's a siren.
I want to know where Adam is.
And it turned off just that fast.
He's in, from my understanding.
At this point, Noons is in there. He's already seen it. He's probably already called it in, and they turned the sirens off. Oh God, the rocks are horrible. Now look at that. What the?
Can anybody tell what kind of car that is?
Ryan, RJ in the chat thinks it might be a BMW 320 IM.
Jesus. Okay. Nice car. Somebody SoCal said a Honda. Hey Siggy. Looks like that's what I was saying was a Nissan.
Yeah, an
maybe. Altima. Could be. Could be. Oh, Senior said Lexus or Kia. Yeah, see, I thought Decor's house was up more on the corner, up towards the left here, more like in that cul-de-sac area. But
yeah.
If I was wrong, I was wrong. It definitely didn't look like an Elantra to me. I'll say that much. But the windows, when you look at the windows, it's kind of hard in. They're tinted. So
yeah,
Doug is your dad.
Well, somebody said that Adam took his girlfriend home, and I'm like, there is no way in heck that you're gonna leave that area with all that stuff there, and his best friend had this happen.
How at this point they probably had no idea. Well, I mean, they probably did because of Snapchat and stuff, but
they're right across the street. They can't see the girl standing out there for 30 minutes crying.
They're up around the bend up here in the back, Terry, behind through the backyard. So I can't imagine that they would see that.
Adam, I mean, how did Jack find out then?
I'm pretty sure he was messaged by one of them, or the Snapchat stuff or any of that, or looked out and saw a police cruiser sitting down to see standing up there. You could see the police cruiser, yeah, but I don't know. What if he took her home at 9 a.m.? That's a good call. If somebody saw a white vehicle at 9 a.m., I get it.
The only way I can think of the cop parking there down at the end of the street is maybe he thought he might have had to play traffic cop and divert traffic away from the area.
Well, yeah, I've seen that on scenes where they're blocking an intersection, but he got out and ran. He didn't leave his lights on or park diagonal or anything. So I don't know. It's odd for sure. Let me play it till the end now, real quick.
Are y'all seeing this freaking car? Are y'all seeing this freaking car? Look at the cut in that back window. Are y'all seeing this freaking car, bro? Am I tripping?
What kind of car did Adam drive?
I have no idea what Adam owned, if he even owned a car. I don't know. Why? What's the deal with Adam?
She's asking because he's not there. He's one of the only ones that's not there. And she's saying, have you seen this white car back here? Did he take Jack's car?
I-
Where did he go? Why is he not there?
We don't know that he's not there.
I guess it's just
He was there when they
He's
did
not
the
there.
canvas when they did the canvas when they walked over and they talked to him and what's his name a little bit later.
he was not there.
Serves to make his time they don't leave all up over. Yeah, good point, Witchy. I don't know. Let's see.
Last
All
thing
right.
I heard now is Adam is not even in the country.
Last I heard he took the job in Texas or not Adam. Who the hell was that? I can't remember right now. I have too many.
It was
names in my-
Adam.
Adam was the roommate of Jack D.
Right.
And he was the one during that CCTV where Maddie said, "What did you tell Adam?" And no, where Kaylee said, "What did you tell Adam?" And Maddie said, "I told Adam everything." That's the Adam we're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he took Kaylee's job. And now I don't even think he works there. I think he's
That makes sense, Witchy. All right. And this
Look at the window cut in that car. Oh man, that is so close. That is so close. That's crazy. Even the one under Linda Lane's carport has that cut. Like it's not. More sirens. Listen to that. They told us no sirens. That sure sounds like sirens. Woo.
Kim, I love it.
I just saw a comment I wanted to look at. I was just wondering that because that thing sure drives around a lot. That's Snyder, I think. I think that's Snyder. He's the one that we watched like crime scene tape the house. Now we can hear him talking.
That's probably Gunderson.
45 seconds. I don't know why it keeps doing that over here. God, we don't even hear them outside, but we heard all that yelling and screaming earlier. But now that we know that they're outside, we don't hear nothing. Like a little. It was super loud earlier. Is that Gundy?
Yeah,
I see a mustache.
Everybody's leaving now.
And that's it.
There it is. 30 minutes before the 911 call. It is kind of interesting.
Yeah, this case makes me think it's like a Rubik's cube. You try to twist it to get everything straightened out, and it just makes it more freaking messed up and combobulated.
I don't know if they have a flight school, but they definitely have a small airport real close by. Hello?
You're muted, Dago.
What is everybody's thoughts on that audio? I'm sorry.
Somebody asked if they had a flight school, and I said I don't know if they have a flight school. But
Yeah,
they
I saw
do
that.
have a small airport right by them.
I gotta listen to that audio by itself before I come
of
to
course,
judgment. I think a lot of interesting things from the audio into the cars. I think we're gonna have to just do a lot of studying here.
Agreed. Agreed. It needs to be broke down, slowed down, backed up, tore apart, pulled apart, all that fun stuff. Yes.
Yeah, because I mean, I heard get out well before the 911 call ever fucking happened.
Well, that's in the documents, I guess, that
Yeah.
they were in the house 7 minutes before, and he said that,
Mm-hmm.
and then you hear it in the 911 call yet again.
Yeah, and then she even said in the Dateline episode that she basically lied, that they basically lied through the 911 call at some point too, because we already knew that. But I don't even know, you guys. I don't even know. Like I said, I need to go back through that, slow it down. I'll probably do it in the Discord with some of the mods, break it down and very deeply listen to what I can hear. And you have the ability to do stuff with some of the stuff you have in better ways than we do, obviously, to peel things back. And
Yeah, I'll have videos on it once I get it's just not out there for me to dissect.
Right.
But
Yeah.
once it is, I mean, like I said, we're gonna probably hear a little bit better, but
yeah, and like that, since you're here, I was watching your stuff. I think it was last night, where you said that you believe the first 5 minutes of the 2:25 to 3:35 video you believe that it's redacted, and that's your opinion, correct?
yeah, I think it's all redacted because I think it's like they didn't go in my opinion, right? They didn't just go in there and go, "Oh, this is important right here. Let's redact it." They ran, in my opinion, they just ran it through a program, like just like uploading a video, and it
Quick and lazy way, yeah.
Yeah, just the program fucking does it. So maybe we do hear some stuff. I'm not going to say we don't.
Absolutely.
But I don't know, or it's just shitty audio. What do I know? Or it's just a camera that has shitty audio, and this is all we get.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, Christy put out from 12. This is jacked up to me too. 12 noon to 1 p.m. But there's no audio with it. So we can see. I don't understand that. There's no audio with this one. I don't know if that's how they sent it to her, how she got it, whatever it is, but we can watch the video, but there's no audio. It's very odd to me, from 12 noon to 1 p.m. I don't get that. It makes no sense to me.
I know. I was watching Jules live last night, and right when it was starting to become light, you could hear like a loud wind up, and then just like a click over, and it was the camera clicking from infrared to daytime, and it just made a loud like clunk, and that was the camera switching over from infrared to daytime, and it was in the audio, but
right. Hey Kim,
it's just weird.
Hi.
Thanks for joining us here.
Hey, Outcast, did you so happen to get to look at that video from 2 to 3:30?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been. I was planning on taking this week to dedicate myself to certain things. But yeah, I've heard it. I watched it on Jules Live when she had it live.
What do you think on that one, bro?
Well, a lot of people think that it's what they hear there is more convincible that it's happened at that time than at 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the timeline thing, right?
Yeah, so that's people's opinions right now. That hey, man, that fucking something's going on over there. So I don't know.
Something's going on at that time, and it's either the event or they were partying way later than they're telling us.
I mean, it sounds like there's a party going on in some aspects. It does.
So explain this. If there's a party going on or multiple parties, why is Rosie saying it's so quiet tonight?
Everybody said it was quiet that night, and it was far from quiet that night from everything we've heard. There's all sorts of shit going on around there. That whole
fucking
night.
Dog barking for fucking hours. I don't even know when is Murphy end barking. That's what I was like. I've heard him barking the whole time.
The whole time you hear some dog barking, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not.
Yeah.
I made that comment in the chat earlier. We hear him barking on these videos, but when you listen to the 911 call and the body cams, when the officers respond, he's not barking. Why isn't he barking when the officers are in the house?
Exactly.
He's
Hydra
there.
said,
He's there upstairs.
Hydra said, I thought it was interesting that one of your panel members seemed to be opening his mind after the 220 audio. You want to know what's funny about that panel guy? He's a frat. He's from the frat life. And he always defends that the frats didn't do it. And he was convinced yesterday. He's like, I don't know, it might be the frats. You know what I mean? So it is funny that you
That
bring
is
that up.
interesting as hell.
And he was a frat member, you know. So that's funny.
Yeah, I kind of wondered sometimes if like one of the dog barkings that we did hear wasn't coming from inside the 1112 home. Like if they had a dog or something like that.
That's a good question. Do they have a dog?
Wow.
I don't know that they do. I've never seen one. I think it'd be a lot louder if it was inside 1112 though, because it's right there.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to compare these voices you hear now at 1150. You know, it's most likely coming from 1122, right?
Yeah.
So if we could hear them talking at 1122, then obviously we got to figure that if you could hear, you know, what you think, then them voices are most likely coming from 1122 on the camera.
I can't remember if I asked you this, but we were talking about this earlier, Outcast. Is it possible to add a dog barking to a video?
Yeah, we could take this video, Dago's video right now, and take it, grab a dog barking audio file, put them together, and now I got this live with a dog barking. It's very easy to do.
Everything is with these things. You know what you're
I
doing.
can even do that. I know how to do that.
It's all about it comes technical. If you want me to believe this dog bark is now on 3 different video files at the same exact time,
Yeah.
then you're getting into okay, now you got to do a little bit more work. But it's possible to take all 3 videos and put the same audio on all 3 videos as well. That everything's easy, you know. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not very technical, but I could even hear parts in this clip you just showed where you can just tell that a fuzzy sound is added, like some kind of radio noise static or something is just added to it.
It's everywhere.
That underwater sound, like it sounds like you're underwater. That's what drives me nuts with that. And that,
same, brother, same. It drives me nuts too.
That's what Rick tells me that we've heard this. That's what makes me think about the tampering with this shit because of that.
You know, I just did a video. I didn't release it yet on my channel, but I basically all I did was take the video from Jules's Google Drive, which she's uploading the. I know Jules is uploading the original file that she received, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So I ran it and looked for the metadata, and the metadata came out. I'm gonna drop a video. It's about 10 minutes, but I'm basically putting it in ChatGPT and I'm asking, I want the metadata. I want the time and date this was created.
Right.
So it's running it through and it's coming back as the date's gone. It's gone from the file, right? But then it tells me it was re-exported around November 21st, 2022. So what we're seeing is doesn't mean that it's on November 21st. You know what I mean? But they did whatever they did. And that's the file we have from November 21st, 2022. We do not have the original data from that camera. This is not what we have.
Well, so it's not possible to listen to it without it sounding like we're underwater.
Here's the thing, folks, too, is that there was in the reports, the Moscow reports that we read, when they went to go grab this camera, there was all sorts of shit going on with this. Many problems they had. These people that owned this camera moved or went on vacation or some shit. They sent this camera. They were trying to get this camera. They broke this camera. They couldn't get anything off this camera, from my understanding, for 17 days until they contacted the owner of the camera. She supposedly sent the video files from her phone. And then whatever
that's gotta be bullshit, because that means then they wouldn't have had access to it till what, November 30th?
That's what that.
Well,
that's
apparently Olivia had it the next day.
When did Payne do his reenactment?
I thought it was like a couple of days later.
That's what I thought too.
I would like a date on that.
Yeah, I think
Lana's got the video of that.
Well, I remember going through the That's what I thought. I remember going through the reports and I stopped and went back and reread that one myself. I'm like, wait a minute, what do you mean 17 days they had no access to this camera and then broke it, trying to put it back or something, and then had to replace it. And so there's a whole bunch of shit that went on with this. And I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Is it really 17 days, Dago? Is that
Dude, I'm telling you, unless I did my math wrong, which is very possible because I'm not very good at math, but the time from the period that they grabbed it to the time that they put it back.
I'm just saying they're doing reenactments. Payne's doing shit on the 24th. The chat's saying, but on your 17 days, that would mean they didn't even have access to the camera to the 30th.
That's what I mean, and that's the problem I have. I swear it was 17 days if I added right, and I was like, wait a minute, how? You know what I mean?
And don't forget about the ruining of the all the DNA.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a different story altogether. But yeah,
I mean, it's just like one thing after another.
See, at the same time, you have Steve Gonzalez saying that he got a hold of the 11-12 cam, but yet we're not seeing anything that they supposedly saw. So which cam did the Gonzalez family get a hold of?
Here's what I want to know, and that goes back to what I was getting ready to say. So if what's true, what I just said, I might be off by time, guys. I have to double check this because it's been a minute. I'm pretty sure that's what I read. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia did state that she received this footage. I think it was 24 hours later. I think. Okay.
Yep,
if that's true, how did she get it? If they had trouble with this, if PD had trouble with this, if that's true, of course, how did she have it so much faster than they did? Because that was an issue. They stated that she had things before they did. I don't get this. This doesn't make sense.
This is a continuously running camera. Is the store, did they have to have the storage on a SD card or something? Like, that's a lot of data. Is it stored in the cloud somewhere?
Well, see, I
it
think
would have
if
to be downloaded.
If we watch the body cam footage, I have to watch it again when they're talking, the cop and her. She said she had it on her phone.
But that was the clip. That was she one of the girls found the clip of the guy walking to the dumpster, because this is written in one of the reports, and it says so she knew she had that clip. Hey, there's some guy walking to a dumpster, and the cops were like, I think that's what they're talking about. Send it to me. Is just that little clip. So that I can understand, because that was probably just a few minutes. That's the way I understood it. But the whole thing to say, hey, I want your footage, like, how do you cut out that amount of time if it's all going? Like, I would think you'd have to take that SD card, put it into a computer, clip out the section you want, like the times you want, and then, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that takes time.
Is it even their job to collect that fucking footage? I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's
That's
a
a good question.
quadruple homicide. I would certainly hope somebody's job was that.
Yeah, but is it the patrolman's job or is it the detective's job to come to the scene and start? Or
I guess the detective. Yeah.
That's a good point, because they were just the cops that, well, I mean, they were handling a murder scene, so who knows?
What got my attention is, if you look at the original video of that view, you'll see what they say. Molly's coming up there on the road, walking up the road, what looked like a flashlight or something. Then she turned back around towards 112. Well, you look at this footage here, you get a dumpster guy walking up to the dumpster, and then he walks back. So could it be that some of this footage is being manipulated in that aspect, other than?
I mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible.
That was the first time I've ever seen that dumpster guy on that view. I've seen it on the other side.
Well, there's different times.
There's two different dumpsters, right, Hemisphere?
Right.
Linda Lane and then
and they were two different times too.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. This 1112, what time was that dumpster guy? Do you know?
It was two
something.
2 something. It was in that 2 to 3:30 video that we watched from Jules.
But isn't the other dumpster guy? Is he there at 2:58 or 3:58?
No, he's there at 3:15.
15.
315. Okay.
Yeah, he's at 1320 dumpster.
See, that still goes with my. I
That's-
keep calling it
that's
a
my whole-
convergence on the house. Like
And that's
it-
why people thought maybe he walked from the Linda Lane dumpster to this dumpster. You know what I mean? Because it's within minutes of each other.
And it could very well be there. It's just for me, that was the first time I've noticed that. I didn't know there was two different or two of the same dumpster guys. I just saw that one. That was my whole point.
Right.
No, I was gonna say, I have a friend of mine. He has one of those light bulb cameras. Just like what was that 1112. And I was texting him while you guys were talking, and he said that there's two different ways that you can save the data or save the videos. It's on it. You can save it on an SD card, or you can back it up to the cloud. And how he saves his is on an SD card. So if this lady is sending stuff from her phone to these people, she more than likely had it saved to the cloud, where she could download it from the cloud and then send it to them.
Oh, that would make sense. It would.
And it was on one of those body cams that we saw the owner of that house come out with the STD card to hand it to the officer. I think it was Gundy. I might be wrong.
Yeah, they wanted that footage quick.
That was
because he just threw it on his front
they
seat or
were-
something, didn't he?
I thought they were on vacation.
Yeah, he did. He threw that card on his dashboard and said he'd get it later, which is he probably never even messed with it.
Yeah.
I am. Whoa.
They left. The girls left later, like the next day or something. That's when the girls left. Is that what
Yeah.
you're talking about? The girls?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I know is it's a complete, total disastrous mess, and that's what we're trying to fiddle through now and figure out. Because I think it'll make some things make certain sense if we can work out and understand what it means. That's all I'm saying. I know this audio shit's really getting to me though, because it's especially the 225 audio. Like Jesus Christ, the screaming and yelling. But at some point through in that video, it almost does sound like there's a party going on.
Yeah.
It truly does. And I'm like,
I hear both kinds of noises. Yeah.
right, like happy and sad. So it's like, how the hell do you differentiate what's what? That's what makes me wonder where things clipped. Well, I think Bubbly said something about it being played in the wrong order, which would make sense too. But why? You know what I mean?
And
It's crazy. It's
Yeah, because when I hear the guys screaming, it's like they're playing beer pong. Yeah, it's like they're playing beer pong.
Well,
There's
see,
a couple moments where I thought that too.
Yeah, right. But like I said, when I heard Bubbly say or watch her statement that she made, she was in Jules when she said it about them playing it in the wrong order. I was like, well, shit, that would make something make sense if they give you the audio in different sections, like they gave it to Jules in 5-minute increments, which is insane to me, but still. And if you put it together, or they put it back together, or show you the way to put it together, and it's not in the right order, then it would be a bit of a, maybe they were having a party in the beginning, and then they get all crazy at the end. You know what I mean? That did make a little bit of sense. If you can do something like that, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think they're just playing with us.
I don't know. The vein in my forehead is throbbing pretty good right now, though. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, yours too?
To hear all that sound that was going on and everything else, and you got two of your roommates just sitting in their little rooms and just acting like they're trying to go to sleep, and it's just another day to partying. I'm not
Nobody slept. I'm sorry. And now there's another theory that somebody said to me, that it sounds to them like they're purposely making other noises to cover or mask the noise that's being heard. Again, I don't know any of this, but there's a lot of different theories and speculation going out about what's going on. So
what makes it even more sinister to me and more evil is to know that if he comes to find out that Dylan knew that what was going on and she's just playing dumbass, that's in my mind, the most evilest thing that you can do is knowingly hearing your roommates are getting slaughtered, and you're
Sure.
just hiding in the damn room, and you're not doing anything but acting crazy later on, saying, "No,
Right.
miss me with
Right.
that. I'm sorry."
I mean, it's clear she knew something was going on that night. She had to have. She had to have heard screaming or crying or anything. Just to zone it out like that is fucking stupid. And
She told us, she literally told us she heard Kaylee scream and yell, someone's here.
yeah.
Like she literally said it. I don't know.
And
I
then
can't
coming,
tell if I was dreaming.
yeah, I don't know if it was real or a dream, and then turn around and says, "Oh, I have nightmares about being kidnapped," and like, what the fuck?
It's a mess, that's for sure.
And,
I think with these videos, I mean, they're not lying to us. They say they're like, here, it's redacted. Here, you can have it. It's redacted. Like, and just like with all the documents that we see, that's the issue, is what they're taking out and why they're taking it out. Because, you know, my husband's on the opposite issue of this stuff, and when we talk about it, and I'm starting to he's starting to come a little bit over, because I'm like, why are they redacting information? It's not just names and birth dates and things like that. Like, they're taking out information. It's not for privacy or anything like
It's
that.
all about the cover up. It's all
Yeah.
about that narrative. That's why.
And just like with this video, like, same thing. What are you redacting? It's not people's faces. It's not sensitive information about somebody. It's just the events of that night. Why can't we just hear the events of the night?
Well, that's the reason why I keep going back to the original video, because their narrative right there was like, look at all these the vehicles that's coming in and out of the white launcher, and it's all that. But we're sitting here, we're watching this, and I'm going, where that? Where's it at? I don't see it.
You know what my question is? Why is the white Elantra the only car being a suspect when we see multiple cars at the same time as well?
So many
the
more
phone.
cars.
Like,
Yeah.
why did we stop at the Elantra? The truck
Yeah.
left
And-
out of Linda Lane. Another truck drove down. Like, why aren't these suspects also?
Good point.
Outcast, I've been asking the same question for 2.5 years. You have all this activity going on around the house, around the home at around 2:54 to 3 something in the morning.
Right.
Why does that not matter? Why does a white Elantra coming into the scene at 3:30 in the morning? Why is that suspect vehicle one? Why are these other vehicles not suspect vehicle one?
It's like,
And-
look here, not there. You know,
Yeah.
look here, look at
100%.
this is it. Don't look. No, them cars ain't shit. Like,
That is 100% what I think it is, dude. Is distraction, smoke and mirror shit. Look over here, not there. That's what I
Right.
think it is.
I mean, you can go back to the body cams way before all this even happened, even months, 2-3 months before it all happened. You seeing all these officers knocking on the door for noise complaints. I mean, it's kind of like, wow. I mean, we're walking in the neighborhood. We're actually going to one noise complaint. And, oh, by the way, while we're here, we might as well just go to 1122 King Road and tell them to turn their shit down. And then whenever he's walking up, you're not even hearing the shit. I'm like,
Yeah.
and me and Dago's watching that. I'm going, wow.
Are you talking about the daytime body cam hemisphere?
Yeah. And then there's other times whenever the roommates are not even there.
Yeah.
And you got Bethany opening the damn door up, and she's not even, she don't even want to be involved in the noise complaint. She's like, hold on, let me go get somebody else. We all see you, Bethany. That was you. You are a roommate there. Really? And here comes Hunter and his buddy. And it's
Wasn't
always
she acting
Hunter
like she
always
didn't
has
even live there? Wasn't she acting as if she
Yeah.
didn't even live there?
Yeah.
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 She, yeah.
Yep.
When they ask for a roommate, she goes, "Oh, well, let me go find somebody," and shuts the door.
She said, "I'll go get somebody that lives here." Those were her words, and I went,
She should have returned back.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, you should have just come back and said, "Hi, can I help you?" Right.
No, the original narrative for that, everybody thought, because they would go get the kids who were 21 years old,
Yeah,
right? So if
that's
you're
what
not
everybody was
21, let's go get the people who are 21 because they don't want to get busted for
Right.
Why would that matter though? I mean, do you
No,
saw them
because they were
pouring out
they were always getting
alcohol
busted
in
for
front,
underage
not like
drinking.
Underage
checking
drinking.
ID?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were
and
always getting in trouble for
what's
that.
even funnier, you had Xana come to the door on one of those noise complaints. She was plastered,
Yeah,
and then
she was.
she was
She
telling
was.
Brett Payne that I'm just trying to go to
I'm
bed.
just trying to go to sleep.
Yeah, she was hammered that night. That's for damn
He
sure.
handed him her ID.
Yeah, they had to call Maddie and get Maddie on the phone just to.
But it's funny that you guys brought that up though, because if you think about how many times that's happened, it's like who lived in the house, okay?
Yeah.
that and the people that lived in the house didn't even seem to want to live in the house or admit that they lived at the house. You know what I mean? I don't know if that was a thing because back in the day, we either dealt with it or we didn't. You know, that's just how it went down. That's a new thing. I've never seen people pretend like they don't live there and go get somebody else, and then Hunter. I never understood that shit.
And then you have Blaker threatening to charge Hunter with breaking and entering,
Yeah, got kind of cocky with him. Yeah, I remember that one. The whole thing, like I said, once again, the whole thing is a damn mess. I hate this case. I truly hate this case, but I cannot turn away from it, even for a minute. I can't.
Now the phone that Hunter handed to I can't remember who it was with Maddie on the phone. Whose phone was that? Was that Emily's? Was that Bethany's? Whose phone was that he handed to the cop?
I thought it was just his phone. That's what I would
It
think.
was a pink phone.
Well, unless it was somebody else's in there. What date was it, Tomboy? What date was that call on? Because maybe she wasn't living there yet. Unless it was within that realm of time, Bethany may not have actually moved in yet.
Wasn't it like in August or something?
That's
September.
what I was. It was in September.
Yeah.
Oh, September 1st. Okay.
So then he was living there then. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
SoCal said Xana had a pink phone. So there you go. For all we know, they were all in the damn house every time they went there and just said, no, I'm not going to the door. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe they got
One of
tired
the
of being
reasons
harassed
why-
by the cops.
But
They
one
probably
of the
got-
reasons why I think that Bethany thought process about Dylan was whenever she came up to me and she said, "Oh, dude, I just saw somebody dressed in black," and she's like, Bethany's like, "Well, Xana was wearing black." That right there let me know that there was something between those two that wasn't really jiving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, that also looked like there's part of that conversation missing because it was odd, wasn't it? Like,
Yeah.
There was-
That makes sense.
and-
That makes
and
sense.
that's another one of my questions. That's only a portion, probably, of their text messages, right? Did anybody? Do you know if anyone has FOIA'd their whole like communication?
Well, they did say it. I think it was in one of the documents that they said that they had to bring in an expert to be able to pull the deleted messages from Dylan between Dylan and her father. I think it was. Am
Oh,
I
the
wrong?
father, yeah.
Yeah, Dylan and her dad. There were some kind of messages that had been deleted. They had to bring somebody in to pull those, and I want to know what those say. I truly want to know what those say.
I'm gonna start calling these cliffhangers. It's one of those deals where it's like, well, you telling us that Dylan added a contact at 3 a.m. Okay, so who was the contact? But
The
you don't want to
350,
tell
it's a
us.
351 that she added to her phone. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to know that. I'd like to get into all their phones, to be honest with you, and see everything from November 11th through the 14th. Every bit of it. I want to see every bit of it. So that's just me.
Yeah.
I know.
Because in-
Okay, go ahead, Kim.
No, I'll wait.
No, I was gonna say in one of the police interviews that Dylan had, she stated that she was using Snapchat as her primary messaging app,
Mhm.
and she used like the regular text message as a default.
Mhm.
With Snapchat, your messages can disappear if you don't like push on the message to save it after a certain amount of time. So it makes me wonder if the reason why she was using Snapchat is because she knew her messages would disappear.
Well, they all use Snapchat, though. That's the thing, Robert. My kid and even my 30-year-olds, they don't. But the younger ones, the 19-year-old, that's all they use is Snapchat. They don't use any other form of communication. I don't know if it's a thing, but that's all he does. Snapchat. And I'm like, well, why? What's wrong with just standard messaging? Oh, I don't know. This is just what we use. And I'm like, okay. So it seems to be a thing. You know what I mean? It's that age group or whatever. I don't know, but it doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't.
I mean, I agree with you. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, and then she also goes on to mention that when the police came down to visit her in Boise, she had to look at the text log from what her and Bethany was talking about to even remember what she what she'd said that night, because she had forgot everything.
Yeah, right, of course. And then that what Satire just said, if this is 100% true, this bothers the living shit out of me.
I don't see how you can just do that.
How can you do that?
You
That's
can't
what I'm-
run around just sealing things. Just, oh my God.
And if you did do that, why did you do something like that? And why just hers? Okay.
So, yeah.
What about
That was
community?
my question. Has anybody up here or in chat gotten a hold of like a whole case file of like any case? Because one of my friends did the Prince investigation, and she has binders full
Why
of
didn't they take-
that's Prince. Okay, they released everything, all the phone calls, all the text messages between, and these are like some famous people and stuff that we were able to read them.
Well, you know, the whole case file for this case it's probably like 35 to 36 big white boxes containing everything. That's how much there is for one file, you guys, for one case. So understand that to get a full case file on something, that's you got them big white boxes with the lids on them. There's many. I've seen them wheel like on dollies. They wheel these things into courtrooms full with the whole case file. That's how much there is for some of these. So this case alone is probably many of those boxes full of all the information.
But my point is even for somebody famous like that, they're not redacting their text and like the numbers. You can't see the phone numbers. That's the kind of information you should redact.
And that's why you know that there's something wrong, Kim, because you know, they didn't even do that with the Brittany Murphy case. Okay, they didn't do that. That you could get that file. There's no problem with that. There's nothing in it that I saw when I went through it that's redacted. In any form. The autopsy results are there. A real autopsy, like
that's what I was asking.
Okay,
yeah,
that's the thing, because that's how I had her autopsy to be able to look at that. What? What'd you say, Terry? Are you there, Terry?
I think she asked why we haven't seen the autopsy. Something like that.
Yeah, and I've been asking for that. I want to see the true to form autopsy result. And I don't need to see photographs, okay? There's a diagram that they will put in a file. It's just like a stick person diagram that has the body parts shown on it, where everything's at. There's little sticks and arrows that point to things, so on and so forth. We've never seen that in this case. We got some generic grid where they wrote everything in and said, this is what happened.
And we need stomach contents, and we need all the, like you said, what oh my gosh, why can't I talk today?
It's okay.
What made the wounds?
Yeah, like the Ellen Greenberg autopsy thing that they gave out that we showed. It shows everything. It shows everything.
I said, why didn't they take their phones right away? They should.
They did nothing the right way. Now I can, yeah. They did none of that the right way. I agree. They should have all been everybody on scene when they arrived.
Why didn't they take their phones?
They should have taken their phones. They should have detained them all, separated them all, swabbed them all, fingerprinted them all at the same time. Anybody that was on scene when they got there, and they did absolutely none of that.
I mean, even you have the Gonzalez family saying that they cleared people too quickly.
Well, yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
they did not investigate this case, man, at all. They didn't do it.
Personally, the way I see it, I think the ISP and the FBI, they were the main investigators in this case, and they just drip stuff down to the MPD. The MPD hadn't had shit to do with this case. The ISP and the FBI are the main ones on this case.
Take care, Fizzy. Don't work too hard, hon.
Yeah, I will say
Yeah.
that much. I agree with you, Robert. 100. These 4 kids did not get the true justice they deserve.
No, they
I
didn't.
just can't figure out why. Like, they're not this bad. Like, nobody is hired into a job that does their job this bad. So, did they know something was going to happen? They were supposed to be protecting that house, and they didn't. I don't know.
Has anybody heard about that interview Dylan had with the Fed and Homeland Security on December 1st? I heard about
I heard that it happened, but I haven't heard any of it. Yeah.
With Gooch, that one or a different one?
No, this
No,
was
a different one. Supposedly
There's
there
a-
was
on
an
the
interview.
30th.
Yeah, there was an interview supposedly with Homeland Security and another agency and her, not the Gooch one.
Oh, wow.
And I would love to hear that and see that. So,
Oh.
absolutely. What time is it, guys? 4:19. I think I've had you
What are
guys.
they hiding? I mean, we got everything else from Dylan. I mean, she's been lying from day one. Might as well.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Take care, Dago. Thanks for having me up.
All right, brother. I appreciate you joining me.
later.
Let me know when you get that stuff put together. I'll definitely want to check it out. Okay?
Outcast.
Hi,
Very good.
Outcast.
Bye, Outcast.
All right,
All right,
guys.
bro. Take care. Thanks for joining us again. Yeah, that's 100%. Another set of questions being answered with more questions.
Now you see why I started my paranormal channel, to offset my downright going berserk on this case.
That's why I do my Saturday nights when I can, paranormal stuff, just to take a break from this crap, because it's an easy way to decompress from all the
Oh yeah.
as Annie calls them, brain worms that this shit has given us. Because it has.
Yeah.
I wake up sometimes at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning to go to the bathroom, and something will. I must have either dreamt it or thought about it. And I'm like, I wonder if this is like, why are you thinking about this 3 o'clock in the morning when you're supposed to be sleeping? Because that's how many times it comes back to me. I can't let go of it. So, as much as I hate it, I can't let go of it, because I do truly hate this case. I'll tell you that again and again and again, because I do.
It wasn't until this case that I finally learned that the prosecutor is the only one that can get evidence from the FBI. And I'll never forget the very first hearing that I heard in Latah County is the head prosecutor is telling the judge, well, we can't get that, Your Honor. The FBI has it. I'm like, what are you saying right now? Really? You can get that. And it was Ann Taylor just looking for discovery. And she's always looking for discovery. She's not getting everything.
Hey, Nana.
She hasn't.
I mean,
And Hebron kind of got ticked off at her because we're this close to trial. You're steady coming to me about discovery.
I mean, in what case have you seen a defense attorney file motions of discovery up to 27 times? I mean, this is the first time in the case I've seen a defense attorney put multiple requests in for a motion of discovery, like up to almost 30 times, and her not getting half the shit she was wanting. For,
Well,
for
I
the
think
case.
that's the difference. I think there's been lots of cases where I think it's probably typical because it's, a stall tactic or whatever they do. But the difference is the other cases, they'll eventually turn it over.
Yeah, this case, they're saying you can't
Not
turn in what you don't have. Well, why don't you have it? Okay. And I don't believe they don't have it. I think there's been a lot of lying on the prosecution side. I think there's a lot of for instance, and I'll be honest with you folks, whether people believe me or not, it doesn't matter to me. But I think that Jesus, I just had it on the tip of my tongue and it's gone now. I think Ashley Jennings truly does have that the AT&T that data. I think she had it the whole time, and she's lied through it. That's my opinion. And I think that Hitler knows she has it. That's the other side of it too. Okay. And that's why he didn't allow for anything to come out that day. And he made that big deal about Syray and all that. I'm almost positive. I would almost bet all of my collectible shit here, folks, which is worth quite a bit, that she has had that the whole time and just lied about it, period. And I'm almost positive on that. Okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But just saying.
If you remember, whenever Hitler flat out told her that some things that he claims is going to run some careers, and the camera looked at Jennings, and Jennings looked at Ann Taylor like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind that was it for the case, man. When Hitler did that, that was it. That was a wrap on that. This wasn't going to trial.
Yep.
And still to this very day, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face, Hitler was just there to make sure he controlled the narrative, that this does not go to trial. And if it does go to trial, he can manipulate the jury through his instructions to handcuff the jury.
Yeah.
That's a good question. The AG of
Idaho.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was somebody in the chat earlier asking who the governor of Idaho is.
I don't know, but I covered a case where someone did try to go in, because I'm assuming it's to try to get somebody involved, right? To like get on to the corruption and what's going on here. You were in there, Dago. Remember that we were talking about this one guy? He became like the head prosecutor, and they ran him out. They like made up things. They made stuff up about him to get him. He had to go to court like 5 different times. They were charging him with crazy stuff, and he won every time. But it was because he was calling things out. He wanted to change the system. He wanted it to be right. And I mean, he had to quit politics altogether.
Right. It was bad. Brad Little, by the way, is the governor of Idaho, or at least
I did just hear about that. Internal Affairs was having an investigation on MPD about this time.
I'm sorry?
The Internal Affairs had an investigation going on MPD about this time whenever all this was going on with the crime.
Internal Affairs.
Oh,
Internal Affairs.
Moscow. I don't know if it was Internal Affairs or if it was the FBI or the DEA, but there was talk that they were investigating Moscow as well as possibly Pullman. So I don't know for a fact. That was a rumor I heard. I can't find anything to document it for sure, but
that's probably when everybody was trying to guess if the FBI was there and why they were there.
Exactly. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it though.
I might have came across it in one of these videos. I've watched a lot of videos on Idaho Forest. I'm crazy.
I'm going to jump down, Dago. Thanks for having me up.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to see you, Kim.
Thank you so much for doing this as always, Kim. I appreciate you. We're going to bring it to an end anyway, guys. I really appreciate everybody joining me. Again, we're still breaking it down, still trying to figure it out, guys. So,
and you know, I didn't realize that I actually have my other YouTube channel's name as my header.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I'm thinking about starting now. But I do appreciate you having me up here today, Dago. I've enjoyed this little chat today.
As do I. As do I always.
Yeah, you know, I appreciate when you allow me to come up, Dago.
Yep, I appreciate you guys very much for joining us as we discuss these things, and hopefully, maybe we'll come up with an answer here soon to some of this. I hope.
If anything, I got out of it, the timeline is completely false, and this pretty much confirmed that the crimes happened sometime between 2 a.m. to 3:30 in the morning. No doubt in my mind.
I'm going to give it, I even gave it longer than that. I said the other day, and by the way, if any of the mods aren't busy after the fact, I'd like to jump into a meeting real quick. But I said anywhere between 1 and 4 a.m. is when this crime was committed. The majority of the crime, in my opinion. So that's what I think at this point, truly.
Yeah, I think they was lying and waiting for Maddie and Kaylee to come home. I think by that time when they did come home, Xana and Ethan was already taken care of.
Yeah, there could have definitely been two different timelines for Dana and Ethan, and then Kaylee and Maddie. Very possibly, I have no doubts at that point nowadays. And it does make some sense. So,
Can I make an announcement, brother?
Sure.
Hey, I've already got it booked, and I booked it 3 months ahead. I'm going to be traveling to Massachusetts to stay at the Lizzie Borden house.
Oh, okay.
Here in March, in between March and April, I'm going to be doing a paranormal investigation there, and anybody who wants to join me, say you, Dago, I booked 2 rooms for the night.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. I don't know that I'll be able to, but either way, I'll still be enjoyable to watch it. That's for sure. Yeah,
I'm gonna pop down. I gotta go pick my daughter up from the bus. Yeah. Much love to you, brother, and thank you for letting me come up.
Every time, anytime. Thank you for joining us, Robert. Always appreciated.
Yeah, me too, Dago.
All right, take care, brother. Thank you again, and thank you to everybody in chat. As always, I appreciate you all so very much. And like I said, just one more little piece to the puzzle that we're trying to figure out. So hopefully one day we'll get to do it. Thank you to my mods for doing what you do. Hopefully I'll see you guys here soon in a couple minutes. Everybody else, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. Don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people, and I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye, everybody. Nothing but love to you all.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is marked and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.